think we're live. I think we're live. Let me just double check that. Let me just double check that.
Quintet called us because the team had dropped out.
Team New Wave had pulled out and they wanted a B team to go in.
Me, Joseph Chen, Nicky Rod, Nicky Ryan, and J Rod. So we were super excited about the opportunity, not only to like put together a super team, but just to go to Japan.
Wednesday morning, I walk into 12 p.m. practice. Mr. Jones walks out to me and is like, hey, let's go compete in Tokyo on Quintet. My first initial reaction was absolutely not.
Nicky Rod, J Rod didn't even know what the Quintet promotion was.
It was like an old production. I wasn't too familiar with them.
It's been a few years since they put on a show, but the last one got tons of views and Craig was a part of it. And so we were really excited to like put a super team together and go back.
What if we told you that the hottest casino in town was actually your phone?
Okay, I think we're going. Okay, I think we're going. I think we're going here. I think we're going here.
That competing as a team on Quintet.
I see. Okay, I have two on YouTube. Okay, I have two on YouTube. Because one's in vertical and one's in vertical and one is in horizontal.
To go to war, go to battle. That's exactly what we're doing.
Is everything else working too? Is everything else working too?
Brought him in the room and I was like, Quintet Japan, week before trials. He's like, I'm in.
Typically in jiu-jitsu, it's an individual sport. A team aspect made it much more enjoyable. You know, the camaraderie of reminded me of, you know, in wrestling.
CJI tonight. CJI tonight. It's finally here. It's finally here.
But it was just a super fight. This time, you know, we went out with all the B team boys and it was really cool.
It starts tonight. It starts tonight, Miguel, at 8:30. Miguel at 8 Eastern time. I don't know what time zone you're in. Eastern time. I don't know what time zone you're in, but for me that's 8:30. And then night one is tonight. Night one is finals and stuff will be tomorrow. And then the finals and stuff will be tomorrow. I'm about to break down the whole bracket. I'm about to break down the whole bracket if you so just give me a minute. Stick around here. So just working all right. Just gonna check that everything's working all right. Enjoy some Quintet. This was a pretty crazy video. Quintet. This was a pretty crazy video.
How did you feel when the contract said, and then maybe drug testing?
Yeah, they took that out of mine.
Did they? No steroids going back.
Oh, that's nice. Should I do the drug test with this? Do you have the fake urine for the drug test?
I'm still rocks from the Xanax, from the flight. We've added some stimulants to the equation. So day one of any traveling adventure, I'm always in a bit of a weird state, and then arriving in Tokyo. Tokyo's a weird place to begin with. We arrived actually a couple of hours before Nicky Rod, Nicky Ryan, and J Rod.
Okay, we're going here. We're going. Okay, we're going here. We're going. Think everything's working. Think everything's working. Just gonna check one last thing. Just gonna check one last thing.
There for them. We basically greet them at the hotel. So it was at least 14, 15 hours in transit. I can't imagine that's comfortable for a man of Nicky Rod's size.
My brain is fried. I've been up for so long.
Oh man, I'm so out of my flight. Pretty fried. Yes, I'm very tired. Let's find some problem. This is probably Jay's favorite part.
Okay, we're going. Okay, we're going. We're for sure going. I just need a couple last things. I just need a couple last things to do here. I keep saying that, but sorry, I keep saying that. This is my first live stream, so bear with me. This is my first live stream, so bear with me. I'm doing things on the fly. I'm doing things on the fly. We need as a priority one of these. One of these.
This is funny, eh? It's like must have his brother's shirt.
This is what you wish you were, right?
Yeah, well, a medium.
Craig is so funny. Craig is so funny.
J Rod and Nicky Rod just completely out of water, just the biggest people in the smallest place, just totally taken back by every little difference. Like, we're not in America anymore. It was really funny to like sync up and group and see everyone's, you know, first initial reaction to the city.
size of a prison cell. Nice hotel. Not built for Americans though. So we land in Tokyo. I have a bit of a problem getting through customs because I had some beef jerky in my bag. They confiscated my jerky, which it wasn't for resale.
You can't take Nicky Rod's jerky. You can't take Nicky Rod's jerky. That's just crazy. That's just crazy.
Don't appreciate the good old American beef. They unhanded me of my jerky, and that was a bit saddening. But I guess all the good food I had over there made up for it. This is a good day.
Okay, beer counter is ready to go. Okay, beer counter is ready to go.
Save that for later. You might find I may be here for a long time.
And this is really where the adventure begins. We hear some commotion coming at us.
Yo, 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 baked fort god. Yo, 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 baked fort god. You just subbed? You just subbed? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. I love jiu-jitsu and I love jiu-jitsu and gonna hang out watching jiu-jitsu tonight. Oh no, you hear me twice? Oh no, you hear me twice?
Japanese. Nicky Ryan's room is right next to me, and I hear like this groan. Sadness. Oh, man, I wish.
How about now?
To see this.
Let me know if it's better.
Place with bidets. Nicky Ryan, very unfamiliar with such technology. He's come from the cultural hub of America, New Jersey. They're not really familiar with wiping their ass at all, let alone.
Heck yeah, brother.
Tried to flush the toilet, couldn't figure it out.
He accidentally hit the bidet button, and it just completely covered him in bidet water.
I'm like, alright, I guess I'm gonna try all the buttons. I fucking pressed
Okay,
it.
okay.
Those little fucking
We're all set. We're all set here.
squirting
Okay,
water.
so we've got like a little under an hour now until CJI starts. So we got a couple agenda points to get to here. First off, what do you guys think about these gorilla AI videos, man? They freak me out. Like that. Oh, Yeti, gorilla, Yeti, everything. That's weird. It freaks me out because it's actually like pretty legit. It's like I could picture like a regular person just making that video.
One of them is gonna be flush. So I pressed all the buttons on the toilet and
Just takes a full
And sometimes they're pretty funny,
of
which is
Japanese
weird.
toilet water to his chest.
I think I need to make a note about this giveaway. If you guys don't know,
room later to show me
we're giving away
not on the toilet.
a CJI team rash guard, and they're pretty sick. These rash guards, like, I don't know if you guys have seen these Street X. Dude, I agree with that, Rob. The AI slot posting is just really disappointing. Like, okay, so my most recent video, then desktop audio up a little bit and your mic down just a small amount. Got it. Let's try that. Okay, maybe this is a little better now. Bika Galvao is king. Agreed. Okay, so where was I? Okay, yeah, the AI slop. So I was gonna make this Craig Jones video. I don't know if you guys have seen it. My most recent video. It's doing pretty well, and it was really fun to make. I did a little bit of research for it, but honestly, a lot of it was just stuff that I've known from learning throughout the years about Craig's career. And then literally a couple days before I was ready to post it, like I was just like finishing off some of the last minute editing, I see a video with a very similar thumbnail to what I was going to use, very similar title, and I'm like, oh my god, here we go. Like, this is going to be the exact same video I'm trying to make right now. Obviously people are talking about Craig Jones, he's in the zeitgeist. Like, my video is going to be like redundant because people have already posted it. So I watched the video. AI slop. Just AI slop. Like, I think this person just full on typed in to ChatGPT, give me facts about Craig Jones' career. And then it just spit out a whole bunch of stuff. And it looked like it was AI edited too, because everything was like a couple seconds clip back and over of just like kind of just basic default Craig Jones stuff. There's no heart to it, you know? Just AI slop. I agree. Ooh, the Flow Grappling collab one. That one is pretty cool. Problem is I already have Flow, so I don't know if I can still get one of those. Okay, let's find the uniforms here. Like, what are we thinking? What's your favorite ones? I know, I gotta drag over to show TikTok here. Honestly, this one here, how's that view? Right there kind of works. I'm sort of blocking it. This one here is so sick. Does anyone else like this one? It's like an X-ray. It's like the most creative one. The Daisy Fresh one's pretty cool. Yeah, okay. You agree with me. Baked agrees with me. Kind of gives me like old school diner vibes. Like almost, I don't know why. What's coming to mind right now is Five Guys. Does Five Guys have like red checkered? But I'm thinking also about like old school diners with the racing checkered. They are 90s oriented. This one's cool, but I feel like they've done the camo before. Maybe not like a digital camo, but man, you're forking out money for these things. They're expensive. Did you get any shorts with them too, or are you doing just the rash guards baked? I don't even think it's a hot take. This is the worst one. This is just the worst one. Like what? I think John Danaher designed this one. Zero creativity. I like their logo, but I guess the white's kind of clean. But honestly, the white kind of makes you look fat, if we're just being honest. Like you can be like a slim guy. You can be like a slim guy, but sometimes white, you know, it just gets in the rolls and it's not flattering. This one's cool. The Raiders is just a sick team name too. The Raiders absolutely stink in the NFL. And if we're being honest, I don't know how good they are in CJI either. This is the Team USA, right? Logo's the best one, for sure. I've got, oh, this is the Misfits 3.0. Atos is in here somewhere too. Here it is. This one's pretty plain, but I like the logo on the front and the back. They're both cool. That's just a pretty sick logo. I have some Shoyo roll shorts that kind of look like that. All right, Rob wants the predictions. Let's get right to it then. Dude, I don't know if you were here when we talked about it, but 10th Planet is the best. 10th Planet is by far the best. That's just fire. Look at this stud. This guy. He doesn't look like much, but you know, if they get black belts to model, he could probably kick some ass. Yeah, it's free on YouTube. You can watch it free on YouTube. It was originally on B Team's YouTube channel, but Flow has now won the rights to it. So you got to go to Flow Grappling's YouTube. I have it open right here. So go here to watch, and you know, we can watch along together. But I think it's only going to be available to watch live. I'm assuming we're going to be able to like skip ahead, skip back on on the stream tonight, but supposedly it's being put behind the paywall, the Flow Grappling paywall, to rewatch. So, you know, you got to catch it live or else you got to pay that Flow money. All right, let's get this guy off the screen, man. Okay, that brings me to the rules. You know, I thought long and hard about this. We're drinking tonight. It's a celebration. It's a jiu-jitsu party. Craig Jones would have it no other way than to enjoy a nice Modelo and potentially some tequila tonight. It's the Craig Jones diet. I also had tacos just to get into the full spirit. And what's the point of a watch party? Come on, dude. You don't want to listen to like, you know, Howell Teague and like, I mean, they know a thing or two about jiu-jitsu, but don't you want to watch with me? Like, come on. We're going to have fun here. Keep me on the side. Okay. So we're drinking. Here are the rules for the drinking game if you're following along. At first, I was thinking you had to finish a beer. You had to finish a beer every match. So that's a minimum of 4 beers. Oh boy, yeah. Let's not talk about open mat tomorrow. You have to drink a full beer per match was the original rule I was thinking. And then I was going to add some, you know, side beer sips throughout. I think that's a little much because the first one, you know, that guarantees that you're going to drink at least 4 for the bracket. And then a 5th one if you stay up for the women. I mean, it's going to be a late night. I don't know if they're doing more matches after that. I can't assume that they're going to have time for any more. So I doubt it, but I changed the rules. This is version 2.0 of the rules, so keep that in mind. We're 40 minutes out now from the start too, by the way, just so everybody knows. I'm watching the time for you. I'll keep you posted. First rule, you take a sip if there's a submission. Duh. Like, if you're going to make a jiu-jitsu drinking game, what are we talking about? Of course that's first. Correct, Jacobs. Correct. You're going to be dead. Let's avoid that one. We'll stick to these rules. That makes it a little bit more attainable. We got things to do tomorrow. I'm going to a concert tomorrow night. I'm going to be drinking already. Also, that means I'm going to miss the finals a little bit, which sucks, but I'm here tonight. Beer if the submission is a buggy choke. Oh, that would be like maybe a 6-pack. I don't think we're seeing any buggy chokes tonight. I'm just going to put that out there right now. If we see a buggy choke tonight, big black peacock, somebody owes that guy $100. It's not me, but somebody owes that guy $100. Okay. Rule number 2. Oh, no spoilers. Oh my God, I'm blowing everything. I can't just scroll a little bit. All right. Well, you're going to see all of them. We're going to see all of them. We're just going for it. Okay. Beer sip number 2 is if we have a takedown. I don't know why it says equals sip. I just mean sip if takedown. Pretty obvious. We're going to be seeing a lot of takedowns. We're going to be seeing a lot of sips. Cheers. Rare chokes you must shotgun a beer. Ooh, but I have bottles. Tonight. Maybe I'll do like the whirlwind one. I don't know how to do that. Let's be honest. Number 3, celeb in the crowd. If we see a celeb in the crowd, I mean, let's be honest. They're gonna be B tier celebs. That's what we had last year. Guys like Mighty Mouse, that counts as a celeb to me. Guys like that one chef that they had on, and I forget his name. He counts. Nate Diaz will probably be there. That would be sick. If I was a celeb, I'd go to this. Oh man, Jacobs, you're getting crazy now. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that for now. Number 4, cartwheel passes. Maybe I should just extend this because that's the last one I have in here. How about like jumps off the wall? Just like using the wall wrestling, jumps off the wall, things of that nature. That would be cool. That would be sip worthy. And I'm very much open to suggestions. if anybody's just raring to get some to go in there. But trust me, I have some more rules in here that I think you guys are gonna like. Tequila rules. I mentioned before, I do have tequila. It's right over here. I think I'm pointing right at it. And there's limes there too, because I'm gonna do the salt shot. I also don't have shot glasses, so I have wine glasses. Tequila rules. First tequila rule. Small guy beats a big guy. And I'm not saying like just a generally small guy. If a smaller weight division beats a bigger weight division, because I don't know if you guys remember, but this is quintet rules. It's Royal Rumble. We don't know who's coming out. It's going to be some big guys. It's going to be some small guys. There's no order to it. It's random. The coaches are just picking based on a gut feel. And it could happen. We could see some small guys beat some big guys. You know, we got guys like Fabricio Andre in there. That guy's a beast. He beats big guys. He beats big guys sometimes. We also have guys like Hulk. Hulk is, I think, fighting at 77. Or maybe, no, he's 88. He's at 88. He's a big lad too. Like, he's going to probably, you know, just wrestle some guys and win like that. Which I don't want to see, but it could happen. And then, you know, we're drinking shots. And this next one, ladies submission, equals 1 shot. I think it's going to be a little bit more rare to see a ladies submission. There are definitely a lot of submission artists in the bracket, but it is slightly more rare of a thing. So I will take a shot for it in honor of that. But the thing that I'm remembering right now is, what I'm remembering right now is that the ladies' fights are pretty late, and I'm on the East Coast, it's West Coast time zones. We'll see if I even make it up that late. But hey, it's on the list for now. Pato and Mika will be capable to sweep 3 guys alone. I like it. Definitely, they could win off some sweeps. You know, I don't like Pato. Wait. Yeah, Pato's is 66 in Atos. If he gets in there against, like, I don't know, Max Hansen, I just picked that randomly. I know he's a good leg locker, but if he gets in there against Max Hansen, he submits him. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets like a heel hook or something. A beer every sub. You think a full beer every sub? I was going with a sip, but I'll think about it. I'll also think about 1 beer per match. I'll bring that rule back if I'm feeling it. This is a little... Oh, didn't mean to do that. This is a little hidden. I'm going to just go here. Maybe like... No, it's not going to work. It's fine for now. 10 a.m. here. No way. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. You got a full day of drinking ahead of you. Like, for me, it's 8 p.m. I got stuff to do in the morning. I took the dog for a walk. I ate dinner. I did all I could. Buddy, Joshua has the right energy right now. He's on his 3rd beer. Cheers to that. I'm finishing this one. To a fellow Josh. You're a beast. Let's get this going. Okay. Another good question on the favorites. I know you're dying to know my favorites. Here are my favorite picks because I have a special announcement. It's not really that big of an announcement, but there's a mystery wheel. I also have a mystery wheel, which you may have noticed is the first tab in here. Just ready? Oh, quick peek. Oh, that's all you get for now. There's a mystery wheel for my predictions. If I get one of my predictions that you're about to find out, I think it's hidden. Wheel spin. If I get one of my predictions wrong for who's going to win in the matchup, I'm sorry, I'm burping in the mic because I just chugged. I will do a wheel spin, and the wheel spins are pretty bad. And that's why I kind of took off the 1 beer per match type of rule, because the wheel spin alone, you know, you never know. If my predictions are all wrong, I could be drinking. I could be doing other stuff that's worse than drinking. I got to be careful. All right, let's get into it. Here's my predictions. Match number 1. Oh, I'm so excited. We're getting close now. It's 8 o'clock. Half an hour away. Okay, how do I make this fit nicely? Let's go boom there for the old vertical crowd. If I go like that, that's pretty good, eh? Beer counter, 1 down. By the way, that I had the beer counter for 1 on there already. I'm not adding another. That was my first one. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie to you guys. You guys don't deserve to be lied to. You're good people. First match. Team New Wave versus Team Americas. We just looked at all the kits on the website. Wow. I'm so excited. This is a banger first match. Just call it what it is. This is a banger first match. Oh, buddy. Baked, just be patient. You'll see. You'll see. It's it has potential to be a bit of a rough night for me, especially on the way out. Just put it that way. Okay. New Wave Warriors. We've got Okay, let's just start at the bottom. Dorian Oliveras. Wow, this kid, what a beast. He came out of nowhere last year. Beasted through trials, made it to the big show, got a couple subs. Did he get a couple subs? I think he got a submission at ADCC, and he looked good. He looked really good as like a new guy in the game. I think he could take out some big guys. Oh my God, he did take out a big guy. He already did. Who did he take out? Oh, he took out Luke Griffith, didn't he? BJJ Heroes, Dorian Oliveras. Am I crazy?
Hello and welcome to the Craig Jones Invitational, day number 2. And as you can see, we're going to be giving
we have audio, guys.
$1 million away to 2 of the grapplers this evening. On top of that,
it's getting started. I'm just gonna keep going with my. Maybe I'll keep it on low. Just keep it on low here for you guys. Nah, that's distracting. Let's just go through them a little bit quicker. Dorian Oliveras, he already has taken out a big guy. He's taken out his own teammate, Luke Griffith, the over 99 kilogram fighter in that division. Love it, Jacobs. Love that energy. Okay. So, like, already, I would not want to match up with that guy. But you put him head-to-head with the other team's 66 kilogram competitor, Gavin Corbet. He's very good. I like him a lot. I think that would be an incredible match. I would like to just see that match. No. Dorian against anybody would be fun. He's so scrambly. Who we got in this one? I think I have my decision, but let's go through the rest of the team. Mika. Well, I don't even have to say anything about Mika. He might be the best in the sport today. He might be the number 1. He did incredibly well at ADCC last year. Only lost to Dante, who is in this tournament. But he doesn't have like a kryptonite. Like, he had a match with what's this guy's name? I forget his name. The under 77 on the American Gorillas. And that was a really good match. And some people actually think it went the way of this guy. I'll need his name. How can I grab his name? Let me think. Anyways, you guys get the point. Other than that, though, you got the Corbets. And I think they're just like my 1-1s, my 1-1 and my 1-2 on that team. And I think it goes downhill from there. Pat Downey, like, I'm not excited for his matches. I'll just say it. I'm not. He wasn't anything special last year. I know he got a takedown on Luke. He got a takedown on Luke Rockwold. But, like, nothing to hang your hat on, really. it was kind of a boring match, and I think we could see a repeat there. I'm going with New Wave. Team New Wave, my prediction. Wow, that took me a long time to just spit it out. I'll be faster on the other ones, I promise. I'm just rambling. How should we do this? Let's just make it green. Team New Wave is my pick. So if they lose, I'm spinning the wheel. Oh, we got a whole blank page. That real good. Real good. Document skills here. Okay, Team Europe versus Team Atos, match number 2. Maybe like best logos up against each other? Best gray-blue team? The Battle of the Gray-Blue. That's what they're calling this one. I think the Raiders logo is better. Yeah, I do think the Raiders logo is better. This gives me like Harley Davidson vibes. Okay, anyways, let's get to the Jiu-Jitsu. Why does Team Europe the only one that has their coach in it? The CJI organizers love this guy. I don't know a whole lot about him. Is he like super influential over in Europe? I don't know. Let me know. Ooh, we're feeling Team Atos off the rip. I think I have to agree. Team Europe was the only one that had a trials, right? Or no, Australasia did as well. The Team Europe trials were pretty good, but Owen Jones didn't compete. Powell, I'm pretty sure, lost. And let's be honest, this team would have been so much better with the other pole. That leg locking guy. My God. I just can't remember any names right now. I'm blanking out. Mateusz Jasinski. That's the name. That guy is scary. That guy can take out bigger guys. He would have been so good in this tournament, in this bracket. Like, I could see him taking out Ronaldo. I could see him taking out Hulk. But Pavel is going to have a tougher road at that. He's a good leg locker as well, if you don't know. But he's not Mateusz Jasinski. Nobody is. That guy breaks shins. He fully breaks shins. I realize I've been neglecting my TikTok chat. I want to see if anybody's in there. Oh, there absolutely is. Oh, Trump or Harris? Good question, good question. I'm Canadian. That's your answer. I'm going with Atos. I think this one's kind of a no-brainer. I've been trying to avoid the wheel, so I'm going to play it safe. I'm going Team Atos. I think you guys are probably with me on that one, but let me know if I'm wrong. Next matchup, match number 3, Australasia versus 10th Planet. Another cool logo. This one, the Australasia logo is quite cool, I think. The Devils. Makes me think of Namor on Marvel Rivals for all you gamers out there. 10th Planet, I mean, they've got the best rash guard, but I guess this is like the Earth. Should probably be flat if you're Eddie Bravo, right? Okay, let's get into it. Team Australasia. There's a weak link in my opinion. It's this guy. I forget his name. Not totally sure who he is. I watched the trials. He put on a pretty good show. Eggs Benedict and a few cones. 9:30 a.m. I'm so jealous. 8:07 p.m. here in right near Toronto, Canada. We're on the East Coast. And the event's on the West Coast, so that's a bit of a problem. So the rest of the team, though, is good. Kenta, he actually fought in the trials at a higher weight class than what he normally would. I think he's the 77 on this team. Yes, I can confirm. He is the 77 on this team. This is the best 66 in the tournament. Fabricio Andre. He beats the big guys. He's thrown around the big guys. We've seen it time after time. We've seen him beat Giancarlo Bodoni. Think about that. That's a 2-time ADCC champ who was incredible, beating everybody. But he had kind of a bad day against Fabricio, and Fabricio had a good day. We could see that. We could see that in this tournament. Fabricio always has a good day. For the most part, he always has a good day. I wouldn't want to be his opponent in this at all. I wouldn't want to be Kyle Bain going against him. That's the over 99. Kyle Bain won't wrestle, which is a plus in his defense, because if he goes against Fabricio is going to try to throw his ass. We just know that. He throws people. He hip tosses everybody. You can be 100 pounds more than him. He won't do that to Kyle Bain, because Kyle Bain is just going to sit on his ass right away. And, you know, if he gets a hold of Fabricio, it could be a problem. I just don't, I don't know if I see that happening. This is the toughest match to call. Any of you guys got an idea on this one? Declan's quite good. I think Declan, head to head, let's just do the weight divisions. Declan beats Kyle Bain. This guy loses to Ryan Aiken. 88 is PJ versus this leg locker dude. What's his name? Can't think of any of the names right now. I should probably have the teams pulled up in front of me. He's the one that took out Victor Hugo, right? Do I have that right? In the last CJI, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I think PJ Barch beats him. So that's 2-1 10th Planet, according to my matchups. Next up, 77. Forgetting another name, but I really like this guy. Sanchez? Is his name Sanchez? Pretty sure it's Sanchez. Can't remember his first name. Versus Kenta. Ooh. Toss up. I'll give it to Kenta because it evens things out a little bit. That would make it 2-2. And then it comes down to Fabricio versus Gio. And to me, that's Fabricio all day. Gio has announced, if you haven't heard, that this will be his last competition ever. What a career. He's kind of a quintet legend, isn't he? Like, I think I've seen him in a few quintets because 10th Planet is always involved with them. They're always UFC. Alan Sanchez, thank you. Thank you, Rob. With that math, I just did MMA math in real life, in Jiu-Jitsu, right in front of you guys. I think I give it to Marshall Asia. And that means it's time for match number 4, which to me is the best match of the night. Team B team versus Team Daisy Fresh. Oh, baby. Are you guys with me? Is this the best match? It's gotta be, right? It has got to be. We just make sure things are still working here. Give me a second. Camera's slowly dying while it's plugged in. It's still a very high percentage, but that's weird. Why is that happening? Just wanted to make sure that the rest of the streams are working. And looks like they are. I was dying to check to see if anybody's watching on Twitch. Somebody is, believe it or not. This is my first ever Twitch stream. I mean, it's my first ever stream of anything ever. So, I got to check that everything's functional. But I think the majority of people watching, I'm assuming, are YouTube here. I've got like the chat in front of me. It's a multi-chat. So I can't really tell the numbers. Probably not supposed to check the numbers while you're streaming. Looks like we got about 30. That's pretty good. All right. B team versus Daisy Fresh. Okay, right on rash guards, we're going with Daisy Fresh, right? Daisy Fresh rash guards, way cooler. Way, way cooler. But that is not the matchup. The matchup is Ethan Krellenston versus Dante. We've seen that match. 1 point Dante. 1 point Daisy Fresh. Joseph Chen versus... I literally just said his name. Well, I can't remember his name. Canadian guy too. I should know this. Either way, point B team. Joseph Chen wins that one. Next up, 88. You've got Wojcik versus Hillbilly Hammer. What are we going with there? I think, man, we haven't seen Hillbilly compete in a while. Did he have some controversy? Am I right about that? I feel like I remember something happening, but I don't want to make things up, so I'm just going to pretend like nothing happened. Hey, stoked on your mustache. I'm sure you have one too, Corner. Appreciate that. 2 a.m. in Sweden? Oh boy. Do I know any Swedish words? I'm trying to think of something. Teach me a Swedish word, if you can, Corner. I don't know anything. Oh, you like Wojcik in that one, eh? Exactly. Oh, you haven't seen Couch compete. Okay. Let me tell you, he's very good. He's won trials. That was probably his best performance. But that whole year, he was competing at all the ADCC Opens. I'm pretty sure he did 2 trials that year and lost one of them in the finals. Did he lose to J-Rod in the final? I think he might have. I think he might have lost to J-Rod in the final that year and then won another one. For sure won one, because I remember him like running around the stadium high-fiving everybody. That was pretty cool. I haven't won one still. I think I'm going Couch. Compete lately. Okay. Agreed. I haven't seen him compete lately, so really you don't know. But Wojcik is like out there, I feel like, in every event. I don't really watch that PGF, but I feel like he had a season on the PGF where I was getting videos on my timeline with him just like breaking people's legs constantly. And obviously that Woj-lock is just money. Everybody's like doing that to me in the gym. Trying to learn it. It's kind of tough. It's like a crossbody ankle lock. But it's really like, it torques on the side of your ankle. It's crazy to feel. 2-1 right now. I've got Hillbilly Hammer winning that one. I guess I should switch based on, because over here is going to be demons for you guys. Let's do it like that. Next up, Nicky Rod versus the wrestler guy with the bad eyesight. So bad that that's all I know him as. Oh my god, I know his name too. He's trained over in my neck of the woods here in Canada somewhere. Oh, cool. Living in Sweden for 10 years now. That's amazing. How do you like Sweden? It's got to be incredible. I've heard good things. Yeah, I mean, Nicky Rod. Nicky Rod wins that, right? 2-2. Dos. It's a real showdown here. It's going to come down to Michael Pixley versus Victor Hugo. And I mean, Victor Hugo is going to be my pick here. I'm going to give it to Victor Hugo. I'm going to pick B team. But I will say there's 2 different versions of Victor Hugo. Like, do you guys know what I mean? Like, sometimes he comes out and he just takes a while to get going. Like, even against oh my god, his name just came to me and left again. That he lost to at CJI last year. Not Canute, Kennard. Lucas Kennard. That's who this guy is. I forgot his name. Lucas Kennard. He lost to Lucas Kennard last year, and he just looked sloppy in that match. The Nicky Rod fight at UFC, he did win that fight, but he came out real sloppy. I mean, that's a bad example because he won, but another one, the most recent one against Luke Griffith, like, that was just a bad matchup. His wrestling looked bad. He did get a hip toss that was pretty sick, I remember. Or not a hip toss. He got a high crotch. It was like Daniel Cormier-esque. But wow, okay. First of all, Brotning. Does that mean wrestling? I'm guessing that's what it is based on the emoji. Brotning. I like that. Brotning. Say it like a Viking. Brotning. I think that Michael Pixley's Brotning is obviously an advantage. I see where you're coming from. And in this rule set, it could be good, right? With the 10-point Musk. But I still got to give it to Victor Hugo. He's my pick here. I've just seen him be too good. There was, in the year 2023, he was I think maybe my number 2 or 3 grappler in the world that year. Like, he was doing everything in the gi, in no gi, to just an insane level. He won the worlds that year. Did he double gold? I think he double golded. I'm talking about in the gi. And then just had a stellar year in no gi as well. And I've just seen him be way too good. I'm sure he's going to be dialed in for this camp. I think Victor Hugo was better when he's competing a lot. You know what I mean? Like, when you're seeing a lot of Victor Hugo, you're seeing him rack up the wins. But it's been a little bit since he competed, hasn't it? Not that long, like maybe a few months. But last year, right before CJI, I remember he had a little bit of a hiatus, and he came in bad. So, I don't know. Depending on what Victor Hugo shows up tonight, we could see. This could be one of the ones that I get wrong, and then we're spinning the mystery wheel. For those of you that don't know, there's a mystery wheel. Whoa, sneak peek again. Sneak peek of the victory wheel. Mystery wheel. So yeah, B team. Picking B team. Those are my picks. Let's recap. Match 1, which by the way is in 10 minutes. Let's just for pure excitement. Match 1, Team New Wave versus Team Americas. This Team Americas team, kind of disappointed by them. They could have been so good. I think Pat Downey was a mistake. Taylor Pierman, like, really? You know, no one comes to mind really right now for who could have filled that spot, but he's so undersized for under 99. Like, he looks smaller than, still can't remember his name. Yeah, it's just not coming to me. He looks so undersized, is what I'm trying to get at. Like, him versus Giancarlo, that just seems like a no-brainer to me, that Giancarlo's winning it. But I guess that's not his weight class. He'll be against Wagner if they just went 1-for-1. Either way, New Wave. Match 1. Match 2. Atos versus Team Europe. I got Atos. I do like Team Europe. Charles Negromonte, Powell, Owen Jones, Paul Ardilla. Like, that's another American being on. That's another American being on a Europe team when we have a European on the American team. I don't think they're the same weight class, obviously, so it couldn't be just a 1-for-1. Wait, they are the... No, they're not. That should have been a swap. Right? I don't know. I don't get it. I guess he competed at trial, so he wanted to fight for this team. I think this team is slightly better than the U.S. team. Do I think that? I really like the core base. I think they're better than these two. Call me crazy because Owen Jones is obviously good. Oh, yeah. I have 2 streams on YouTube right now. I think one of them is vertical. So if you're watching, like, on your phone, I don't really know why I would have that. It was just like a default setting, so I just went for it. But yeah, I'd assume that the horizontal one is the way to go, right? What are people watching? Let's take a look. Either way, yeah, one of them is vertical, one of them's horizontal. So watch whichever you like. Maybe you have your phone going and you're watching CJI on your computer. So you want vertical on your phone. I don't know. Maybe you want to do that way. We got people watching both. So whatever. Team Atos. Picking them here. Yeah, I mean, the Kynan factor is good. Philippe is good. Pato's the man. Like, Pato versus Owen Jones. Oh, give me that match, please. Australasia versus 10th Planet. Oh, I guess we did get that match at ADCC last year, but give me it again. I just want to see it again. Let's do it. I went Australasia. I think they're very evenly matched. It's a good match. Like Declan Moody, I think beats Kyle Bain. Like that's another guy that like a couple guys on this team I don't hear about that often, but they're always game. Like they show up in their game. I muted my mic because I'm choking here. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think Australasia takes it though. Fabricio Andre, like you put him up against like literally any of these guys, I think he gives them a tough time because he's gonna be stubborn. He's gonna be on the feet. He's gonna be making you try to take him down, and he's gonna win that battle. Do you guys remember him versus Andy Varela at ADCC? Did that happen? I'm pretty sure he won. And then he fought Victor Hugo, who he lost to. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Either way, Team Australasia. Last match of the men's bracket. B team versus Daisy Fresh. I went B team. Another one. This one's so evenly matched. This is the one that I'm worried I might be spinning the mystery wheel on. Because again, if I lose any of my predictions, I spin the mystery wheel, and the mystery wheel's bad. It's really bad. We're going to find out soon how bad. Helena Cravar versus Adele Fornerino. Another good one. Just such another tough one. I think what they're doing here is they want to see this, and they want to see versus this in the final. I think that just does numbies, for lack of a better term. Because they fought in the gi. Wasn't that in the gi? Cravar versus Galvao. That was in the gi. And look how many views this has. Like 109K for a brown belt female quarterfinal at Pants. I think there might be a version of this with even more views. But anyways, I digress. That's just a good final that gets the numbers going. Adele versus Sarah is also a good final because you got two Team Atos people against each other. Like it's like Adele's kind of like the leader over there at Atos. Right? That's maybe not true because she's sort of an outsider just training there. But after last year, like Adele she cemented herself as, maybe number 2 in the world, I would say. After Fionn, who in my opinion is still number 1. I know they had that kind of controversial match recently, but to me, Fion's still number 1. I think, oh man, this is maybe the toughest match to call of the whole event. I think, like Helena's just, who does she lose to? Nobody on submission. I don't think I've seen her get submitted. And Adele is just like a submission hunter. If she doesn't submit you, she kind of loses. Tough. Let me come back to it. Match 6. Anna Carolina versus Sarah Galvao. I think I'm going Sarah Galvao. I think I'm going Sarah Galvao. Just gut feeling. I think she's like the new wave right now. Bro, what is this comment? What's good, butt cheek? Hair routine? Asking for my hairy wife. What does that mean? Yeah, Sarah Galvao, that's my pick. I think she's the new wave. I think she's the one to beat maybe at this tournament. I think she's just going to be tough. I think she's just very mentally strong. In all the interviews, it seems like she's just got like both of her parents' just mindset, just growing up under that family. Like, of course you're going to be like just kind of a G, and like believe in yourself and confident. She just seems like she's like challenging them, like, try to beat me, just try. I might flip a coin on this. Does anybody have any feels on this one? I genuinely don't know. I think I just go Adele as a safe option because I don't want to spin this wheel, which, by the way, let's just show you the wheel. Let's go for it, and I'll explain. So if any of my predictions are wrong, we're spinning this wheel. It's simple. I lose, I drink a full beer if it lands on that. I lose a prediction, it lands on tequila. I'm drinking a tequila shot, which maybe we should get one going right now we're 2 minutes away from the start. Next one, holy mackerel. What does that mean, right? Well, glad you asked. Holy mackerel. Can you see that? Oh, turning it the wrong way. Wait, where's the label? That is a mackerel in a can of tomato sauce? Yeah, hot tomato sauce. I don't want to yuck anybody's yums, but that is not my cup of tea. I'll eat this if it lands on it. Next up. What is next up? Escargot. Plain and simple. In a can. Snails. Again, I've had this. It's not terrible. But from a can, like, it's not terrible at a restaurant, but from a can, sitting at your desk, watching jiu-jitsu, not what I want to be doing. But I will eat it if it lands on it. Next up, donut time. That sounds good, right? Donut time. This box is donut time. Found it in the store today. It says donut time. Gonna eat it all. Gonna eat it all if it lands on it. 150 calories per donut. I'll eat it all. Hopefully not, though. And what's the last one? Hot sauce shot. Pretty simple. Just gonna put a bunch of hot sauce in a thing. Let's just spin it for fun right now. Not gonna do any of these, but let's just do it. What if it lands on beer? Oh, holy mackerel. See, that would have sucked. Hopefully I just got all the holy mackerel spins out of here. Oh, baby, we're going. So I'm not allowed to stream the actual event. I checked. Trust me. So we're going to watch along.
Now, before we showcase why this is going to be the most exciting format, let's reminisce on the inaugural CJI.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the Thomas and Max Center as we get set for day 2 of the inaugural Craig Jones Invitational.
It all comes down to this.
We're going to give out $1 million.
Oh my God, this is going to be war.
He's going to expose the hill here. This is it. Big drive.
Having trouble dealing with the hair here.
That's one of the best back takes we've seen all weekend. Watch his knee. Big exposure. This could be it. Oh my God.
Possibly one of the best jiu-jitsu matches ever at what is turning out to be the greatest jiu-jitsu tournament ever. 4 red naked chokes. Paid that man.
They want one more.
Crowd in this arena are on their feet.
I've never heard anything like this. Listen to the Thomas and Mack Center for CJI.
CJI 2 finally underway. I'm Alex Wendling, and with CJI President Seth Bilal, it feels unreal that we're finally here. What are the emotions that finally are accumulating to this point?
It feels great, to be honest. It's been a lot of hard work, a lot of time, a lot of effort, and overcoming a lot of challenges. But here we are. It's about to kick off. We're really excited about it. We feel like we put on something super special for the fans in a new format, in a new way, to showcase jiu-jitsu with an entertainment aspect to it. And I'm just really proud that the day has come, and I'm ready to get it going.
And the inaugural CJI absolutely delivered. We had over 600.
Okay, I'm back. I just realized you guys probably don't want to hear the stream through my stream. If I move this like here, right? Like, you probably don't want to hear the audio through my stream. You want it on your own stream? If you're multi-streaming, which is what I recommend doing. So I'm going to also have it on a separate stream, on a separate screen here. So we can watch together. And I'm going to mute my audio. But don't forget your drinking rules, guys. I hope you're following along. And you know what? It's seeming to me like it might just be shot o'clock. Like, I know we got some people in Sweden that have been drinking for the past, like, 4 hours or something like that. We got some Aussies who it's 9:30 a.m. and they're just getting ready for Eggs Benny. My dog is making noises. But it's 8:34 and I'm about to watch CJI and I couldn't be happier. So let's just get it going. Do you know what I mean? Let's just get it going. The drink of choice tonight, Jose Cuervo. Jose Cuervo? Do you think Mr. Cuervo had in mind when he created this beautiful drink that it would be for a guy sitting in front of his computer desk watching other men fight? No. That was never the intention, but here we are. I got all the fixins here. Just so you know, it's already cracked. I just poured this. I'm not lying. And I don't have a shot glass, as I aforementioned. It's not the biggest. Maybe I need a little more. Hold on. I'll pour a little more. Oh, spilt it. You don't do this over your computer desk, kids. Let's just wet the whistle a little bit. Okay, now it's kind of big. Got to start with the lick. Salt, can you see that? Can you see a little salt? Now, what's the order? Do I sip, salt, lime? I don't remember. Or do I salt, lime, sip? I'm having a complete brain fart right now. I've heard people say that when you just go on a stream. This is my first stream. If you go on a stream, your brain just shuts off sometimes. From just like being able to talk to nobody, which I guess is what's happening to me right now. I'm going to go with drink, salt, lime. And I hope nobody's against that. Hopefully, the first of not too many tonight. Cheers, everybody. So it's hard to judge. Salt, sip, lime. Thank you, Freebs. Oh, fuck. I did it backwards. Does that mean I have to do another one? Let me know, Freebs. Am I off the hook or do I have to do another one? I can't disrespect the drinking culture. What's your guys' favorite cheers? Solange. That's a good one. Opa. There's got to be other ones. Hey, Corner Club, if you're still here, let me know. What is it in Sweden? What do they say for cheers in Sweden? Hard to judge how big a shot is in a wine glass. This is a nice wine glass, though, isn't it? Very cute. Very cute, guys. Okay, I should mention, we have a giveaway going on right now. And by we, I mean me. So, for people that haven't signed up yet, make sure you go do that. You could have a chance to win your very own CJI Team rash guard. Any rash guard of your choice. We looked at them a little earlier. They're pretty sweet. I mean, I would take any of them, really. Except maybe New Wave. New Wave kind of sucks. I'd still take it, though. But I feel like, as I mentioned earlier, I think the white just doesn't look good on anybody. Makes you just look fat, let's just be honest. Let's have some details about the giveaway on the screen for people to enter, because we probably should do the draw pretty soon. I'm gonna wait for a break in the action, but and just put a little something together to let people know. Let's just choose a time. After the second match is when I'll do the giveaway. And what's going on with that? Just put the sickest rash guard in my little picture here. Sorry, people. I'll be back in just a second. I'm just focused on poor Photoshop skills right now. Oh, why can't I figure this out? Guess it's fine like that. Hi, Grace. Where are you watching on? Oh, I have to add another drink to the drink counter. But first, whoa, not like that. Let's go like that. Okay, we're almost set up here. More drinks. Yeah, they're really slacking with the actual event right now, aren't they? Like, they just love to say an event is going to start at a certain time and then push it way back, don't they? Like, that's just so typical of all of these events. Oh, I gotta maybe mute that. You guys aren't going to hear my desktop audio? Let me know if I should change that. Right now, I'm going to keep it muted so that you guys can watch your own audio and doesn't get like confusing or annoying. Really good question here from Jacobs. Do we think Moneyberg is making an appearance? Holy shit, I hate that guy. Okay, match starting in wait, what? In 20 minutes? A few hours ago. Yeah, let's be honest. Moneyberg, what's the deal with that guy? Did you guys watch the debate, by the way? The debate of the century between Mikey and Craig? I thought it was hilarious. It actually had me like laughing out loud for a while. There were so many good moments from it. When Craig got Mikey to admit that he got paid more for wearing the rash guard, like I was watching it in my car ride home, or listening to it in my car ride home from work, and I just caught myself laughing in the car to nobody. Like, that is so funny to me. The debate was so good. Craig did try to push the drinking on him, just like you're doing to me right now, Jacobs. And you know what? Let's just have one more little one, because earlier I did sip salt lime instead of salt lip sip lime. Whoa, no lip. And I disrespected our guy Freebs. Girl Freebs? Guy Freebs? Don't know. Like, he is too innocent. I agree. And to be honest, I thought he showed decently well for himself in that interview. Like, he's typically such a robot. Obviously, like, a little spectrum-y, right? We all kind of know that. But sometimes he's just, like, so boring. Like, the whole UFC BJJ, I don't know, what was that tournament called? Like, the Ultimate Fighter style thing? He didn't say anything interesting the whole time. He just kind of, like, flexed that he knows Portuguese. But in this, like, he was going for it. He was trying to make jokes. He does, like, his, like, cute little laugh to himself after he makes a joke because they just weren't landing with Craig. But he tried his best. I give him props, man. He tried his best. He does dig himself deeper into holes, man. Like, it was pretty hilarious that he was, like, kind of defending that his next opponent is going to be a top 5 guy in his division. He also said it would be a no-gi guy, not a gi guy. And, like, they announced the guy today. I mean, the only other time I've heard about this guy was in the gi. So, is anybody excited about that match? I don't know. This is really hard to do to yourself. I'm probably doing this the wrong way, but that's okay. Okay, we're going to try to do it correctly this time. Which was, let me scroll up in the chat so I don't mess it up again for Freebs. Salt, sip, lime. I can do that. Did you guys see that Moneyberg's logo is on Gordon Ryan's new truck? Oh, I already poured it. What am I doing? Am I drunk already? These Aussies would be embarrassed. Wait, I need lime. Where did I put the other lime? I don't actually know what I did with the other lime, but okay. Here we go. Salt, sip, lime. So guys, I know what I did with the other lime. That was it. I just put it in my mouth again. There was no juice. There was no juice in that lime. I already sucked it. All right, let's talk about this giveaway. I hope it looks decent on the vertical stream, but if you don't know, I'm running a giveaway right now for one of the CJI team kits. They're only available for a very limited amount of time. So I have to kind of do the poll and the giveaway tonight, or else we're going to miss our chance for anybody to buy them. And more specifically for me to buy it for you. So if you want to enter that, get a free rash guard. Pretty sick rash guard too, might add. Most of these are pretty sick. You need to go to my Instagram. You need to like and comment on the post. Sorry, you need to follow the Instagram first. Then you need to like and comment. Actually, the order doesn't matter. Just do all those things. Comment which team you're rooting for tonight and tomorrow, I guess. Let me know who you're rooting for. That's all you got to do. And you could win one of these sick rash guards. Personally, if I was you and I won, I would buy this little one right here. You can't see my cursor, but talking about the 10th Planet one with the like X-ray. It's so sick. I wish one of the ribs had like a crack in it. Maybe not. That would be sick, actually. I think they should have done that. So yeah, Gordon Ryan's truck with the Moneyberg logo. Like, how much money is this guy forking over? Craig was also joking about Moneyberg's podcast. He has a podcast where he brings these guys on basically just to talk at them. And it's pretty hilarious. And the whole time he's just so defensive about, I mean, I've only seen clips, but he's so defensive about, oh yeah, I'm just a genius. That's why I'm so good at jiu-jitsu so quickly. I'm a black belt in 3 years because I train from the best people. I'm such a hard worker and I'm a genius. Which, I mean, like, we don't even have to get into it. Like, obviously, he's not a black belt, right? But he's definitely paying for these people to be on his podcast, for them to wear his rash guard, for him to have the logo on the truck. They have to train in the rash guard. All of the above is just hilarious. Zombie Manje is rooting for B team. They aren't called that anymore. That's a good point. What are they going to be called, do you guys think? I think B team is probably going to be, Craig mentioned in the debate actually, that they'll probably be called something to do with like Simple Man. What do you guys think of the Simple Man podcast? Any of you guys listen to that? Listen to a couple episodes. I think it's pretty good, but they get a little out of hand. Like, they just start to go off on these tangents sometimes that I'm not listening to that podcast to hear that. I really like to hear more like fight focused stuff. Like, they all have pretty cool fight careers. Tell stories about that. Talk about what you're working on in the field. The funny stuff is good, but then like sometimes they just try to get into like life advice, and I'm like, come on guys, like I'll listen to some other stuff for life advice. Like, they sometimes just get in a little over their heads, in my opinion. Moneyberg does roll with socks on. Like, no black belts doing that. Actually, there's a couple people at my gym. Not a couple. There's really one guy I'm thinking of that kind of wears the socks. And I think he has a reason for it. I just don't really know why. Like, Moneyberg's got to just have some nasty toes, right? Is that what we're all just assuming? Like, money can't buy you everything. Like, you just got nasty toes. But yeah, Zombie Man, I think they're still called B Team. Until further notice. They're showing Mika on the stream right now. Do you guys think he has what it takes to be like number one? Like, I mean, like number one, like surpass Gordon. Because whether you like Gordon or not, he just is number one. Like, he didn't lose for so long. He beat everybody. Like, Mika could get there. He's so young. The Flintstone Slappers. At least it's a good logo, right? Moneyberg's logo. You guys would do your own face on a coin like that. Okay, what's the first matchup again? Oh yeah, New Wave versus Team America. Predictions. What's the first fight gonna be? I don't think we know that yet. Head to head, Dorian versus Gavin. I think I go Gavin. Gavin beat Pato. Dorian will do really well against a lot of these guys. I don't know if he'll do that well against either of the core base. I don't think they're like dying to wrestle with him. I think they're going to be more so content to like sit and play guard. And that won't, like, obviously Dorian's got really good passing, but he's just like such a wrestle heavy style that I think he'd be better off against like Pat Downey. Honestly, like Pat Downey is a plus 99 wrestler, but Dorian could, like, I don't know, take his back or something. Taylor Pearman too. Pearman? I don't know what it is. I think Pearman. He's another one that's just going to like play guard, look to just like get on the legs. Is this what you guys are seeing too right now? I'm sure it is. This is live, but like they're still like in the warm-up room. Oh, Gavin's fired up. Howell Teague just stole the words right out of my mouth. Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm sure Danaher. Sorry, I'm just reading Jacob's. What's the strategy behind a 5-man event? Put your best guy first or your worst, or do you play to what you think the other team will do? I feel like John Danaher is going to pull out some crazy strategy. Like, I think a lot of guys will play a smaller guy first and like bait out like a big guy, or like, I don't know, just bait out like a first loss so that they can kind of play from behind and then win later on. But I don't know. Like, do you think John Danaher will do that? Like, if you put Dorian Oliveras in, you're totally fine. Like, he can do decently well against all these guys. But if you waste Luke Griffith, you know, you lose your big guy. Dante Leon. He's literally just a white guy. It's probably just Dante Leon. I mean, we're just drinking, right? Like, there is the rules, and I will follow the rules. But I'm going to have a couple sips here and there, right? I was originally thinking at least one beer per match was the quota. So I'll aim for that pace. I mean, that's only 4 beers. Guys, let me take you behind the curtain for a second. Okay, I think we're starting, but let me take you on a little story real quick. So my latest video on the YouTube channel, long form video, is the Craig Jones video. It's about his whole career leading up to CJI, which is supposedly potentially his last match, his last competitive match. And he's talked about retiring from jiu-jitsu altogether. I don't really know what that means. Nobody really knows what that means. But it's exciting times. So anyways, I posted that video, and I used a few clips that obviously like weren't mine, right? And usually if you put a short enough clip from the right channels, you can get away with it. But as soon as you mess with the UFC, they crack down on you, and they hit you with a copyright strike. Your boy got hit with 2. Got hit with 2 copyright strikes, but I was able to salvage the monetization. I cut those clips out of the video. YouTube lets you do that. They're very short clips, which is why they were allowing me to do it. And I cut them out, and I mean, it makes the video a little bit choppier. It's like there's missing like 5 seconds here and like 6 seconds somewhere else. Part of it is, actually it's more than 6 seconds. It's like a good 20-second clip of Craig Jones versus Gordon Ryan at EBI. They made me take that whole clip out, which sucks because it adds so much to the story. But at this point, it got the amount of views that I think it's going to start really plateauing at, because most of the people that I think are going to watch it have already found it and watched it. The tension is there right now for Craig. So it's going to die off. It's not going to get as many views going forward. So I figured I would just pull those clips and keep it up. But it's a struggle. UFC really catches you on that stuff. It's pretty frustrating. Smallest guy first, straight out of the cannon. Straight cannon fodder. Good word. So that would mean Kevin versus Dorian. I would love that match. I think Dorian literally matches up better with anyone on that team. I think Gavin pulls guard, and I don't think he gets past. I don't. I think he wrestles up, and I think he pulls guard again over and over, but I don't think he gets past easily. I think DeAndre, I think even he would try to wrestle a little bit. I think Pierman would pull guard, and I think he would get past. I think Pat Downey would wrestle and lose. I just do. Or at least draw. Because if you draw, you're out, right? Do we know? Oh, here we go. They're telling the rules now. But I figured what they're about to tell us is that if you draw, both guys are out, which is the typical quintet rules. Fuck, I love quintet. It's so exciting. And the whole Royal Rumble, not knowing who's coming out, oh my God, that is just cinema. David Fincher couldn't come up with a better program. Okay, Elijah Dorsey. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I was just looking up his name. I forgot Elijah Dorsey's name. I know Elijah Dorsey. I just forgot his name. Elijah Dorsey versus Joseph Chen. That was both of their... No, it wasn't Joe Chen's debut, but it was Elijah Dorsey's debut on Who's Number One. And it's one of my favorite highlights in Who's Number One history. Joe Chen hits this crazy slide by right onto Elijah's back. And it aged so well because Elijah Dorsey has wrestled every single person he's fought since then and done really well. He's never had that move done against him. But Joe Chen just put him in a body bag. Okay, judge's decision. So if there's a draw, I think they're both out. I kind of missed that part. I'm not going to lie to you guys, but I don't really care to go back. Let's just find out as we go. So, Andre, are you saying you would want... Oh, here's Craig. Are you saying you would want Oliveras versus Gavin Corbett? Oh, are you talking about... Jacobs, are you talking about the kid with the long ponytail? Wait and let you confirm. I think... Or maybe you're talking about the one with the short hair. I don't know their names. One of their names is like City or something like that. CD. He's so good. Hey, Craig Jones is talking about how they made money. That's good. I'm going to support them. One of you guys is going to win a CJI rash guard, and that's going to support the CJI organization directly. So, cheers to us. Cheers to us, guys. That's money for the good guys. Thank God Craig kept it short and sweet. This is dragging on. It's 9:05. We haven't seen a match yet. 9:05 my time. I don't know what time it is. Sweden time, Aussie time, European time. Let's get it going. Don't doubt the small guys. I agree. Oh, the younger kid with the short hair. Okay, I think I know who you're talking about. I don't know his name. Those guys travel around. And do every ADCC Open there is out there. I think they're from Maryland, right? I'm up in near Toronto. That's where I compete, Toronto, Niagara region. And they show up to every single one of our ADCC events and they win. They don't always win, but they're always there. They're always doing well. And you don't want to face up against those guys. I haven't had to face any of those guys, but I have teammates that I've had. It doesn't always go well. They're really solid. They follow that ALA approach. Is that what it's called? No, CLA, constraints led approach. We also follow that at my gym. My coach is really into that stuff because it's effective. Look at this team. And you know what? I really like it. I'm at the point in my jiu-jitsu where, standard in Maryland, I'm not doing as much drilling, and I'm sure I could benefit from it. I'm sure I could, but I don't train that often anymore. I'm a little bit less competitive than I used to be. I show up and I want to do games. I want to roll. I don't really want to drill. And I never have to worry about that anymore. I just get to play games. And I'm kind of just doing it for fun, right? So why wouldn't I do that? I am going to have times where I get more competitive. And, maybe it would be good for me to drill a little bit more in those times. But I still think it's super beneficial to get in those bad situations. A lot of times it's our own self-study practices where we come in with a position we want to work and just do it over and over and, come up with some constraints. I think it's so good. It's so effective, whether you're a beginner or you're more advanced. We got a couple more people rolling in here. What's up, bro? Thanks for the live stream. I think I'm most excited to watch. Oh, I don't know. I'm really excited for these core base. I gotta say that's all that's in my head right now. That's all that's in my head right now. I'm excited to see these freaking these core base, man. Oh, yeah, Greg Saturdays. This is the speaking of Eco Gym, this is the guy right here. Did you guys watch the debate between him and friggin' Jiu-Jitsu Giant? Big Dan. I think Big Dan got schooled in that. I think Greg Satters schooled him, personally. I might be drinking the Kool-Aid, guys. I might be a little bit of an eco guy. Yeah. Andre, I'm saying that I am at a primarily eco gym. Like that's what we've been doing lately, and I'm kind of into it. What's up, Will? Will's joining the party. Will, you got a drink with you, buddy? Will's more competitive than me, guys. So he might be skipping the drinks and training a little harder right now. But hopefully he's enjoying the show. Yeah, you get a ton of times in the positions you need. The Darth Vader of Jiu-Jitsu. Wait, what are we saying? Is Greg? Yeah, Greg's Darth Vader. What was Greg's shirt saying? I missed that. Whoa. Melky and Danaher? Oh, you're right. Because Mika's on this team. Let's just double check my picks real quick. Okay, yeah, I have New Wave. Thank God, man. You can't bet against Mika. Yes, Will. Will's grabbing a drink, guys. Let me just bring up the rules here quickly. In case anybody is having some drinks and they don't know when they're supposed to drink. You know, this is a tight timeline here. We got a lot of good action ahead of us. Sit back, get a drink, get some food. I'm just giddy right now. I'm so excited to watch this shit. Yo. Pat Downey. Pat Downey's first. This guy right here, guys. That's the big boy. Pat Downey. He said that quickly. He was sure. Hell is empty and something. Whoa, that's creepy. He's probably trying to keep it complicated, play into the heel role. I kind of, I like it. What do we think about Pat Downey, guys? Real quick, before they announce the next guy. Here's my 2 cents on Pat Downey. Well established in the wrestling world, I think, kind of. I don't really follow it that well. Like, I know he was a college wrestler. Was he D3? I don't even know if he was a D... I should know that. Let's look that up. Pat Downey wrestling. What school do you go to? Iowa State? Is that what that is? Yeah, Iowa State. That's D1. That's a very good wrestling school. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect Pat Downey. Who did he call? Oh, Luke Griffith. So wait, are we thinking John Danaher had his pick locked in already, or are we thinking, so it's Luke Griffith versus Pat Downey, are we thinking Luke Griffith was locked in previously, or do we think John Danaher got to listen to the Pat Downey pick and then bring in Luke Griffith? Yeah, Andre, buddy, I hate to say it, I'm sorry, you were dead wrong. You said little guys first, straight out of cannon fodder. Dead wrong. But hear me out. What if we had Andre versus Pat Downey? I know that's, not this matchup. You think it's got to be set in stone, eh? Well, before? Yeah, I would hope so. That's kind of cheating. Like, I mean, you could flip a coin or whatever and decide who gets to choose second, but wow, Pat Downey's 33. Bro, I know Mac. You look at the Atos team, and if you line them up in a row, pre-weigh-in even, you'd be like, oh, you're the heavyweight. Oh, wait, no, you are. Wait, no, who's the heavyweight here? Are you the heavyweight? Like, they all look like heavyweights. Yeah, so Luke Griffith pulls guard. I mean, that's probably the smart move, right? Like, there's no points for takedowns here, which, by the way, guys, don't forget, if there's a takedown, you take a sip. Let's just take a sip because we're finally into the action here. Whoa, Luke Griffith. Let's be honest. There's going to be a submission, and it's going to be Luke Griffith here. This is a mismatch. This is a mismatch. Oh, reverse triangle. It's over. It's over, guys. Oh, it's... Oh, Pat Downey's out. He's out. Oh, I'm so happy the action is finally here. Okay. So they just locked in on the broadcast. I don't know if you guys caught that. If there is a tie, they're both out, which is standard quintet rules. I'm glad they're doing that. Because as much as it might enforce like some stalling, like Pat Downey could just be like, oh, okay, well, I just don't want to get submitted. And then Luke Griffith's also out. Like, that's taking one for the team. I think it's still fair. I don't think they're going to do that. Yeah, Pat Downey's really, like, he's slipping out of these things. Is he greasing, guys? Are we making that accusation? Whoa, he slipped off again. That's 3 times. I think Downey's just so explosive, like ripping side to side, pulling, lifting. Oh, this is over, isn't it? He's out. He's out, guys. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Griffith is going to be tired. Wait, was that shirt a Darth Vader shirt? The hell? It says hell is empty and something something. We're gonna need to get eyes on that shirt. We need an agent in the arena to get some eyes on that shirt. What are we thinking about the crowd right now, guys? I don't mean to get us distracted, but I'm seeing a lot of empty rows. To be fair, it's day 1. It's only like 6 something over there. It might be 7 now. That's so true. That's very true. Put the heavyweights out at the start, and then the thing is, yes, that's a good point, but like they're gonna have 15 minutes here and potentially more. But you know, the next side could be small, and then you know, you use your weight as opposed to your gas tank as much. I don't know. That's a good point. You make a good point. I'm just trying to think of devil's advocate here. Like, why would they do this? You're right. But it's not like there's prelims, you know, like this is a main event matchup here. People don't have money for jiu-jitsu fans. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to go. Just I got a big trip coming up. I'm going to Brazil in a little bit. So chose to do that this year. Vegas is always there, you know. There'll always be an event in Vegas to go to. I went to ADCC a couple years ago. That was fun. Yeah, Griffith looks a little tired now. No stalling, Pat. No stalling. They don't have rounds for this, right? Like, this is it. There's no, after this, they break and come back like they did in the last CJI? Nah, it's a dumb question. I don't think they do. Yeah, Mac, that's a good point. If there's no submission, there's going to be a lot of draws. There's going to be a lot of draws, but there's always that risk in a quintet, which is typically less of an issue because this tournament is very elite, right? Like, you've got a lot of evenly matched people in this tournament. Like, there's a couple of matchups that even we're going to see today where I'm like, oh, Griffith flipped off the crowd because he pulled guard again and they booed. Yeah. So if there's no submissions, there's a lot of draws. And in this tournament, it's going to be a lot of evenly matched matchups. So there's going to be draws. Like, there's going to be, 5 minute. What is it? What is the length of time? Is it 10 minutes? I didn't even see what it was, and I've lost track of time. There's not going to be submissions. But the nice part about it is the mismatches because you don't know who's coming out. Like, in this case, we got a bit of a stalemate unless he can do it here. He's taking the back here. But yeah, there could be for sure some draws. Yeah, well, I don't know about Wagner, man. It's a bit disappointing. I never get too excited on Wagner. I think he's got a bit of a boring style. Like, he's gonna come out here, probably not gonna wear a shirt. I guess maybe he has to. I don't know what the rules are. Just be so slippery. Try to get an outside shot of a takedown where he doesn't have to risk anything and kind of defensive wrestle. That's my prediction. Yeah, I think Pat Downey's happy with this result, right? I think sorry, I might be lost in the rules. Is this going to go to a decision now? No decision. I think it goes to a draw. Oh my God, if they picked up J-Rod, that would have been so funny. That man is a marked man in the world right now. He's pretty sus. I saw he was on he's still been popping up in my feed a little bit. Like, he just did some podcast with a girl that has a jiu-jitsu podcast. I'm not familiar with it, but it was a long episode. I'm like, this guy must be just telling his whole story, or maybe just kind of ignoring the sketchier parts. Yeah, so they're both out. And if you're Pat Downey there, perfect. Greg Souders is are you kidding me? Luke Griffith is a world champion. He's a brown belt world champion, but he's a ADCC silver medalist, right? He lost to Kynan in the final. And Pat Downey, who's not a he's a grappler, sorry. He's a wrestler, very good wrestler. Not really a jiu-jitsu guy. He's done MMA. Very good wrestler. Not a jiu-jitsu guy, and he just survived all those attacks. He got his back taken, nearly got his back taken 3 or 4 times. Oh, whoa, hold up. Let me think about the drinking game. No sub, no takedown, no celeb in the crowd. I mean, they just did show, I don't know, I just noticed it. I don't know if you guys noticed. They just showed, what's that guy's name? They just showed a absolute F-tier celebrity. Or at least I noticed one. Let me see if I can get his name. Hold on. Trains with the Tackets. What's his name? Cody Steele. I saw Cody Steele in the crowd. I'm counting that. Celeb in the crowd. F-tier celeb. He was on Dana White's Contender Series, or was supposed to be, and then the fight got canceled. I don't actually remember seeing him on there. Either way, I'm counting that. Okay, so this is they're under 99. Let's think about this. This is Wagner, who's the under 99, because I'm pretty sure Bodoni's the under 88, versus the U.S. under 88 and Elijah Dorsey. So technically speaking, this should be Wagner. But if we see, where are we going here? If we see Elijah win, that's small guy beating big guy. That's a shot. My hand is right in front of the camera. Whoops. Yeah, so that'd be cool. Bad decision, you think, Mac? The old guy with the worst cardio. Bro, he's 43. He's 20 years older than Elijah. The thing is, Wagner doesn't have bad cardio. He just has bad output. He's slow. He's patient. So patient. He's too patient. He lets so many matches go without ever doing anything. But because he never lets anything happen to him, it looks like he's sort of winning because he's just defending so well. Elijah, this is good from Elijah. Elijah's getting aggressive here. Shooting right away. I like this out of him. I think you just go for it. Okay, so it's 8-minute rounds, by the way. It might be less than 8-minute rounds if you go down from maybe, because sometimes they do, if you're 2 weight classes apart, you can choose to have a shorter match. Whoa, Elijah pulls. So there goes, so far we're avoiding this one right here. No takedown, no takedown. One of the meanest grapplers, they're saying. Yeah, I think Dorsey takes it. Wagner old as hell. 43 is old as hell. I'll say I'm between their age. I'm a lot closer to Elijah. 26, baby. Almost 27. 27 December. Some call him Unk. Unk versus Elijah. So it's still 0-0. What happens if they have all ties? Then I guess it goes to decision. Let's say that every other match is a close tie. What are we saying? Like, who won the first match if it comes down to that one? I think you give it to New Wave, right? Luke Griffith was attacking submissions. He had a couple really good deep shots. Just literally slipped out. I don't think, in terms of offense, I don't think Pat Downey did a thing to him. This is good work from Dorsey. I think. Yeah, no, I don't know. I guess you're not going to get him here. Like, he's the king of just negating everything. So you're not going to submit him from close guard. You're not going to get him with an ankle or a wrist lock. Yeah, so I mean, I'm almost already writing this one off as a stalemate. Like, I don't think this is gonna be a even one. That's true, yeah. Yeah, Mac, like, I guess it is a new coach, but I'm sure they've had like a few weeks together. Because Elijah Dorsey was announced like a while ago, I think, right? Like at least a couple months ago. And I think I watched a video where they were sort of training together. Like, I don't think Elijah was there, but the rest of the team was there. So I'd imagine he showed up. Isn't he also in Maryland? Like, Lloyd Irvin is in Maryland. So maybe it's not that far away. I don't think he... Yeah, Greg is really going at him. Oh, I'd love to see some stuff off the corner. Yeah, like the pit here, which is like square, versus the Octo Bowl in the UFC BJJ. It is different. Like, as much as it is very parallel ideas, the corner is going to be like a problem area for sure if you get someone down there. Oh, here we go. See, I'm not quite counting that in terms of drinking game as jumps off the wall. It was close, though. It was close. Let's just drink anyways. I'm almost done a second one. Third? No, second. Oh, you know what I should do? I should add something to the stream. I mean, I'm not even worried about being off of the stream for a second here because I don't think anything's going to happen, unfortunately. Oh. Someone lost a tooth? Wait, hold up. Yo, bro lost a tooth. You're kidding me. Shut up, dude. I missed it. I looked away for 1 second. Yeah, Mac, honestly, I get hurt a lot. I think anyone can agree. I get hurt a lot. Staph, ringworm, all the above. This is a takedown. This is a takedown. He's getting out of this. Promise you that. I would love to see him pass here. Oh, don't drop back on the legs, bro. Finish the pass on Wagner. Yo, Wagner lost a fucking tooth. I think it's I mean, everybody has their own tolerances with like risk and stuff, but I think for like skin infections and whatnot, like it's gonna happen, and the only thing you can do, like, it's really not life changing. Like it's not like, I'm sure there can be really bad ones, but you know, if you're clean and safe, it's not gonna affect you too badly. There's antibiotics you can get if you notice anything feels off immediately. Most of the coaches and stuff are really helpful in terms of it. Like, if you have any questions about something, like you can just show it to them or ask for advice. And I mean, most gyms are quite good at dealing with it quickly, and then it's not too big of an issue. I'd say the injuries are worse. But my knees are good, baby. Knock on wood. That is true. Reaping a knee can be an experience. What do we think about knee reaps? It's really not that bad. Like, it's not a dangerous move, in my opinion. The heel hook is the dangerous part. I think I just got my first Twitch chat, but I don't really know what it means. Oh, it's about view botting, I think. No thanks, buddy. Yeah, so I mean, that's another win for Okay, so now they're going back to Oh, there's Big John, eh? I haven't seen him in a while. He looks thinner. Look good, John. So the announcers just said they think it's 10-9 apiece. I'm assuming that one is Elijah and the other one is Luke Griffith, right? I'm sure we all agree with that. So 1-1 if it goes to a decision. But that's a 99, an over 99 and an over 99 both out. Then an under 99 and an under 88 out. So technically, US is in a better position, assuming you think Taylor Pierman is a legit under 99. And he has that advantage. I mean, he just does because of the weight. It's just not that much weight. Because he just, to me, does not look like an over-99. Like, this is the guy we're talking about, right? This guy here and Elijah are very similar in size to me. I think Taylor Pierman is more legit of an under 88er. But I'm thirsty. So far, we're on pace to be a beer match. Plus a bonus beer. I'm really excited about this one already. I love Gavin. I think he's so exciting. Okay. I just realized this doesn't look so good. What if I go like beer counter there? And then we should also do Gavin versus Giancarlo. Holy, that's gonna be a match. I mean, the thought immediately is Giancarlo, right? But we did see him lose to Fabricio Andre. So it's 3 weight classes bigger. Jeez. All right, the stream is about to take a big time upgrade. Boom. Are you kidding me? And not only did I have one of them, I had 2. 2 shots, 2 beers so far. Whoa. I missed that. I gotta go back a second. Did he go off the wall? No, not really. What do you think's going through? Yeah, he is thick as hell. What do you think's going through Gavin's head? Like, he's not feeling good, right? Like, that's not the matchup you want. I don't know if he's a absolute division kind of guy. I've never seen him in one. And I don't know if this is the play. Like, do you really try to leg lock Giancarlo Bodoni? Like, his legs are tree trunks compared to you, compared to your whole body. Yeah, like, Giancarlo always lets the heel hooks get pretty close. And then he counters, or he... And then he slips the heel. Like, he's just very good at those minor slip outs. And now he's passing the guard. So earlier I was saying I don't see Dorian passing Gavin's guard. But that was Dorian. Like, Giancarlo is a very different grappler than Dorian. Like, Giancarlo is just putting the weight on him and slow pressure passing. I don't even know if I consider this like pressure passing. It sort of is, just because he's so much heavier. But it's just inside passing. Like, Dorian's going to try to just go side to side and outside pass, and I don't see that working on Gavin, but this is going to work. Yeah, if he has his X-guard game locked in, but it's like, it's a losing battle. Like, it feels like Giancarlo could just squeeze him and pop him like a little pimple. So what is he, like? He's 24 kilos heavier, right? And I'm assuming they both cut. Like, I think Giancarlo's like a bigger than 88 kind of guy. Giancarlo's so good at this rear naked position. He's not like fast. He's not trying to like beat you to the chin. He just goes back and forth. Oh, it's over. Yeah, I mean, like, he's gonna break your chin if you do that. Just like Hamzat. So we got a sub. Like, it would have been cool for Gavin to take him out, but it's Giancarlo. Like, Giancarlo, now who could he go against? DeAndre or Taylor Pierman? Who are you guys putting in here? I think I go Pierman. Obviously. I mean, what am I saying? Obviously. So he gets some rest time now. 90 seconds. More than a round in the UFC. Not a round, but more than a corner. Wow. It's going to be Taylor. It's going to be Taylor, right? All right, I need another beer. Oh, wait, that's a sub. I already finished a beer, but let's get another one going. Let's go. Get some drinks going, boys and girls. All right, so it's Pierman. Of course it's Pierman. Yeah, Shango, I agree. Shango. I'm not sure how you say it. I think it's like the most exciting thing in the whole sport to see a small guy win. It's just the craziest thing. Like, everybody can get behind it. Yeah. You think 10th Planet's going to be one of the most exciting? I think they are too. They really go for broke. Like they're all in. Like they don't mind losing by submission. They really do take risks. I think they have like all of the hardest hitters on, like, in terms of just a team like 10th Planet. I guess Daisy Fresh is primarily all Daisy Fresh members and they don't have a wild card. But 10th Planet is just like, when you think of 10th Planet, you think of PJ Barch, you think of Alan Sanchez, you think of Ryan Aiken, you think of Kyle Bame. It's like all the guys, right? All the heavy hitters, and Eddie Bravo is their coach. It's just like, they're just like, you just cheer for them. They're such a staple in the scene that it's hard to root against them. Daisy Fresh too. I mean, they're definitely a fan favorite, and they don't have a. Could you imagine if he subs him here? No, it's not happening. The Daisy Fresh team, yeah, no wild card and just a fan favorite. Like in the giveaway poll, not poll, but just in the giveaway results, I noticed a lot of people were saying they're rooting for Daisy Fresh, which makes sense. I mean, the documentary was so good back in the day. And yeah, they're a fun team. You think they're bad, Will? I think Geo yeah, who are they playing? Who are they fighting again? Yeah, they're playing Australasia. I took Australasia, so I'm with you. I don't think they're doo-doo, though. Like, PJ Barch is a beast. This Ryan Aiken guy is kind of a wild card. If it was him versus the guy of his weight class, which is this guy, who I don't really know, I think I'm taking Aiken. Jacobs, the giveaway will be after the second match, so I'm considering like each round a match. After this round of matches, that's one match. So after the next round, so after the Team Europe versus Team Atos, I'll announce the winner. Tenth Planet team here. Oh, that's cool. You were... Yeah, you're the small guy too, right? 10th Planet small guy. You play a lot of like rubber guard. I bet you're flexible if I had to guess. I'm sure you're playing all kinds of crazy positions that I can't even get into. No. I'm very strategic with the bathroom breaks. Oh. Wait. Did Bodoni tap? Did Bodoni tap? Did Bodoni tap? I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I don't think he tapped. Was that a tap? Bro, this always happens. This is not like uncommon. People are it looks like Big John's saying it's a tap. No way. That's crazy. What do you guys think? Was that a tap? I think they're going to say that that was a tap. Right? Okay, he didn't tap. Like, Howell Teague is saying that he tapped twice. I don't think the first one was a tap. Like, maybe the second one was a bit of a Brazilian tap. He doesn't react like a guy that's tapping. Like, I don't know. They're going to call it. Here's the ruling. No way. So wait, we're on like a real scary watch right now in terms of the drinking game, guys, because that's a sub. That's a small guy beating a bigger guy. So a bigger guy. That's a shot. And it gets us one step closer to Team America's winning, which would mean Mystery Wheel. You don't think that's a bad tap? Like, you're saying that's you're saying he legit tapped, eh? Oh, Craig's apologizing to him. Craig's doing damage control immediately. He slapped his leg. That's true. That's true. This is going to be controversial. You know what's crazy? I just said that he's a small guy beating a big guy. But I'm pretty sure Taylor Pearman's the under 99 and Wagner's the under 99. Giancarlo might be the 88. So that would mean that Pearman's actually the bigger guy. So I think we're good on this one. Right? Yeah, I think Craig said that wasn't a tap. I know they just showed it again, but I still don't know if I believe that. I need to see it again. Guys, while we're at it, okay? This just brings to mind a little thing that I'm still salty about. Wait, let me not go full screen. I want you guys to be able to see this clearly here. Check this out right here, okay? I was in overtime in one of my blue belt tournaments, and I made a video about it. I suggest you check it out. It's a good video. Here I am putting this guy in a deep ankle lock. Look what he does here. Ready? Look what he does here. Let me pause for a second. I'm gonna reshare my audio. Stick with me for a second here, guys. I want you to check this out with me. Put the volume on. Let's go to. This is probably cringy. I haven't listened to this in a long time, but
his hand came in, and I got the tap.
You see that? You see that right there?
So yeah, I thought he tapped and let go, but he didn't, and the ref didn't know what to do, so we just kept fighting, and I lost.
Yeah, so that was really bad mic
to
quality.
Buck him forward one last time, and with his two hands attacking my neck, I knew I could throw him forward with no base. So I did my kipping escape and ended up in single leg X, where I swept him and jumped on the old reliable ankle lock. I had a good bite on the ankle. My knees were pinched, and I was arcing my back in the perfect angle where even if he got over my knee, I could go belly down. And just like that, his hand came in, and I got the tap.
Bro, I thought he tapped. This is from 2 years ago. And in that tournament, I subbed a lot of people with ankle locks. This was the guy who won gold. And we were basically fighting for the final. I don't know. I don't know if it was for the final, but we were fighting. No, it was semifinal. No, quarter. So he went on to the final. I went to the bronze after this. But I thought he tapped there and I let go. Happens. Sorry, Giancarlo, it happens. Sorry, not. I guess what I'm saying is Pierman got away with it and I didn't. So wait, he's bringing out Dorian to fight Pierman. Okay, I'm with you, Mac. I don't know what that choice is. I think Bodoni got screwed a little bit. Dorian is a stud, man. You know what? Call me crazy. I got Dorian. I got Dorian winning this one. But Pierman's like riding in that high right now. Thank you, Shango. Like, looking back at that, in my mind, I thought it was going to be like very similar to this, where I'm like, oh, look, he might have tapped. But I'm like, nah, he didn't tap. I was just being an idiot. I shouldn't have let go of that. I was locked in on my ankle locks that day. I think I got 3 ankle locks that day. And that one was would have been the 4th. But you see the look of the ref in that video too. Like, he's not even for a second giving me like the, okay, yeah, he might have tapped. He's just like, no, keep fighting. Yeah, you got to pull there. Pierman pulls. Yeah, Mac, I'm with you, man. Like, I think Dorian has like a fighter's chance. Okay, wait, hear me out. Hear me out. Conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory out of the blue. I have no reason to think this. I don't have any insider knowledge. I'll give you my logic afterwards, but what if Mika's hurt? What if Mika's hurt? Mika is one of those guys that's always dealing with an injury. I think John Danaher's logic, Mac, you're saying you can't understand these picks? He's saving Mika. Mika is always saved in every event. Any event like this, he's one of the last guys to go. He's always dealing with like an ankle injury, something like that. Yo, what's up, Apstolo? Chris Bumstead. Wow, that's a nice compliment. I am Canadian. I know Chris Bumstead's Canadian too. Yeah, submissions on New Wave. I don't know if he's got them. Okay, guys, I know you're looking out for me peeing, and I think it's about that time. I'll be right back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Did anything actually happen? Is the question. Wait, why did did Dorian get cooked at all? I'm catching up on chats. Dorian smoked him, eh? I figured. I mean, yeah, Taylor Pearman is a little bit underachieving compared to a lot of the rest of the guys. I'm looking at the super chats on the CJI like official stream. These guys are funny, man. Lex Friedman dropped one. Somebody gave $1,000 and said classic Brazilian tap by Giancarlo Bodoni. Yeah, that's fair. Dorian doesn't compete enough. He was doing some of the ADCC Opens for a while, but I know he does competes in wrestling too, and I think he's planning an MMA debut. Mika's cooking him against the wall. This is a good matchup. 277s. Oh, he's past the guard here. I think he gets through. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Right into mount. Mika's so good. That was like prime Gordon headquarters passing. Wow. See, there you go, guys. Ecological approach right there. He's probably done this position a million times over and over. Recovering his guard. Yeah, what are we thinking on the decision here? I guess right now if Dorian cooked him, I think it's 2-1. Wait. It would be... Oh my God, that was close. But he didn't really have the knee line, but he was really cranking on the heel. Souders yelled he tapped. It tapped to what? Backs up to the wall. Mika's so good at wrestling up. I wouldn't be surprised if he's been like working some kind of new meta where he like pushes off the wall. Yeah, Mika almost got leg off again. He's got like trauma, PTSD. I'm sure it's something that he's like working on constantly though. He would actually benefit from like CLA approach. I'm sure he does all kinds of positional stuff all the time, but like just working the leg lock stuff. It's just so hard to prepare for somebody like Dante. Like Dante, when he tapped Mika, it was a very unique position and it was quick. Put it on so quick. Mika's so good from here. Mac, it's all about the coaching, man. You gotta just yell instructions from the corner at all times. Just try to influence the refs, the judges. So who won this, guys? Minute left. It was slightly more back and forth than I thought. Like DeAndre had a couple good attacks. I think if this goes any longer, like if they doubled the time here, if this was like almost basically no time limit, I think Mika just like wins over time. But yeah, you can't. You gotta get the finish. On Mika, you gotta get the finish. You wait too long, he just beats you over time. Infinite gas tank, infinite strength. Man, Mac, that's a good question. That was probably my toughest decision of the night. Helena or Adele, and I think I went Adele. I did. I went Adele. Did you have Adele as well? I think I go Adele just because of... It's so tough because Helena's like, I don't think I've ever seen her get submitted. She's just like so technically sound in every position, but Adele is a finisher. Like I don't think Adele wins a decision. So me saying that Adele wins means that I'm also saying there's going to be a submission. And if you remember, based on the drinking game rules, a women's match submission is a shot. Ooh, did she? I didn't see the face off. Yeah, Freebs, I agree, man. That was a really good match. I think there's an aura, right, from Mika. Like you have to imagine that Gavin wanted that matchup because it's his weight class, his weight division. Really, he's a little bit lighter than Mika, but in this tournament they're the same weight. So that's the guy he like imagines himself going against. And it's Mika, like it's the guy that is probably the best 77 in the whole tournament. So he's I'm sure he's thinking about it a lot. And he did pretty well. There isn't? Yeah, there is. In the fanny pack. In the fanny pack. It's in the mesh part in the front. What? I don't think that's right. All right, here's the decision, guys. Yeah, I'll be shocked if she subs Helena. I think Team America's wins. Here's my prediction, by the way. Wow. All right, I survived the wheel. They barely won that. That Giancarlo sub was bullshit. I'm just going to say it. I don't agree with it. Yeah, the scores are all over the place, man. Couple of 10-8 rounds. Okay, let's look at this tap again. .40-36 is crazy. That was not a 40-36 matchup. Why are they interviewing Giancarlo? Ah, they're booing him. Boo, you tapped. Boo. Just kidding. I don't think he tapped. He's nervous. Wow, it's heated in there. Media training coming in. Yes, Francisco. Correct. That's insane. I don't know. They did say all of the scorecards, like for each match. So which ones were 10-8? Okay, guys, let's look at this tap again. Am I early? Why does he go right hand to the leg? That's a tap. That's crazy, bro. I don't know if he tapped. It's like, it's so easy to be like, bro, why did you tap there? Like, just be smart about what you're doing with your hands. But like in the heat of a fight, there's so many little movements you make. Like he probably did feel like the threat of that sub and then like panicked a little. And then it looked like he tapped. It was a weird move, right, Mac? Like it was a weird move. Okay, so I'm 1 for 1 right now, baby. Let's go. No mystery wheel yet. Still gonna keep drinking though. All right, what's the next matchup? Let's hope they just like get their act together and get it moving a little quicker. Like, it started at 8:30. It's now 10:30, and we've seen one matchup. Okay, but Team Europe versus Team Atos. I've got Atos here. Ooh, okay, let's just pretend they do the same. Yeah, no facial reaction, no tap. Shout out to Perman being a true professional in the moment. Wait, shout out to him being a true professional in the moment? What do you mean? Because he... Yeah, I think he capitalized on the moment. I think he capitalized. That's true. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying that he sold it, right? It's like when like a back catcher is like making the play at the plate and the pitcher like throws it a little off of the strike zone, but then they put their glove, like they catch it and pull it back in quickly, you know? That's the same mindset there. Like, oh, I'm going to stop because he tapped. You cheat when you can. Yo, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. They got like Super Bowl level commercials going right now with Kit Dale and the pink wig. Okay, so let's pretend that the same coaching strategy is applied here. They do 99 over 99s first. Felipe versus this guy's Mateus something. I can't remember his last name. I think you go Felipe, right? I think I go Felipe by sub if that's the case. I think that's a mismatch. Yeah, Dort. You really think you think Kynan clears? Yeah, honestly. Kynan is another one of those guys that's hit and miss. Like sometimes he shows up and he just gets heel hooked by somebody and you're like, what? Like, how did you let them get there? Like, you're so big and strong. And then other times he just dominates, so. But yeah, like, this Atos team is crazy. Like, that could be an over 99. That could be an over 99. That could be an over 99. But then they just, like, drain the hell out of themselves and make the weight. And plus Pato. I mean, the Pato factor is crazy. But Pato's not really one of those guys that I'm going to for an absolute division. He's not going to wrestle anybody. He's going to just try to heel hook them. Or leg lock them. Knee bars, all that stuff. It's been a good event so far, though. Okay. You guys see this here? On the stream, you guys see this here? I don't want to show the actual stream. Can't really help it, I guess. This guy gave $100 and said, Submission Sense AI, the world's first AI grappling coach. AI meets Jiu-Jitsu. Ask a question, get an answer. With a technique GIF. No more 8-hour instructionals. You guys heard of this? Submission Sense AI. Yeah, bring your best leg locker against Atos. Which is, you know, Powell. This guy here, very unknown, but a very good leg locker. Bodoni or Bret Hart. I doubt John showed any emotion when Bodoni got eliminated. Man, I'm sure this is like this is a funny interview right now with Tom DeBlas, but can we just get to the matches? Did you guys hear that? One of your family have Down syndrome? This is great. Tom DeBlas never gets like punked, you know? What do you mean he thinks he is? He is a real 27-time world champ. His medals are at home. Okay, I got a take here. Well, let's listen to Hanach first. Whoa, this is getting crazy. Oh no. What a line. When life gives you sexual abuse, make lemon juice. Okay, I got a take after this interview. Charles Negromonte. I think he beats somebody. That was crazy. That was a crazy interview. That guy has no censor whatsoever. Yeah, that is crazy, man. 120K. They were at, I saw at one point they were at like 145. I know last year they got to 200K at some point. You must have been an attractive child. Bro, you cannot say that. Tom's like, why did I agree to that interview? Famous people in the crowd so far? Honestly, I don't know if I've seen anyone. I've seen Cody Steele. That was it. He's not really famous. That's just like a niche celebrity that I know. Honestly, same. Do you guys remember that old video of Hanato talking to Joe Rogan, like in a locker room or something, and he's like annoying the hell out of Joe Rogan? I thought that was a real video back in the day. Okay, so this is this Team Europe coach. They love this guy. I don't really know him. I feel like he's just like a fun guy to have around, so they're just like promoting him like crazy. Do I think most of the fighters are going to go to UFC BJJ after this? Wait, hold on. Freebs, you think Hanato's American? Wait, is he? No, I don't think he is. I think he's just like, he's definitely a full-on parody, though, of himself. Pretty sure he's a Brazilian, though. I don't know. I don't see all these guys going to UFC BJJ. I think some of them would if they got the chance with the money, but I still think a lot of them are gonna try to compete elsewhere and not get locked down by exclusivity. I don't think there's that much money with the UFC yet. Like, I'm sure it's an attractive idea, but there aren't that many matches, and like, I'm sure if you're not competing enough, you're not gonna get paid enough. Like, there's no way they're making more money than if they were just able to compete on all the shows that they wanted to. Plus, you lose out on this opportunity. Hanato Laranja. No way, he is American. Best known for his Brazilian. Bro, I thought he was Brazilian this whole time. He's from New York. What? He's also 50? What? He is a black belt, though. Fuck, he's funny, though. But do you see them... Just Google Naughty Sporting City. What are the comments about J-Rod? I haven't been keeping up with them. I'm guessing they're bad, though. Hulk first. Hulk is first, guys. Okay, so you think that they'd go to the UFC and still compete in ADCC? Yeah, I think they wouldn't. I don't know. I think some of these guys will be like, I'm not getting paid by ADCC. I'm not going to do it. I really do think that. And yeah, the more athletes they sign, the more events they have. That's fair. But how many events are they going to have? Like, they're not going to have one. They haven't even been having them, like, bi-monthly. Like, there's been, like, one a quarter. Yeah, bro, you guys all ruined my immersion. Free the Gooner. Oh, my God. Oh, it's Powell first. Wow. I don't think this is a good matchup for Europe. But we could really spice things up right now. Let's see one of these. Small guy beats a big guy. That would be pretty sick. My day is ruined and my heart is broken. Bro, I didn't know any of this stuff either. My immersion is so broken. Big John McCarthy is back to refereeing, and it's in the pit at CJI. That's iconic. You guys know about Powell? I can't remember what events I've seen him in. I think I've seen him at AIGA. I'm from Canada. I'm from right near Toronto. If you're new to the channel, make sure you check out the giveaway if you haven't already. There's details on my Instagram page. You can win a rash guard, which is pretty sick. Oh, Powell got poked in the eye. Hulk is one of these guys that I almost see him a little bit like Wagner, where he's like a little bit stally. I think this is going to be a similar match to Wagner versus who did we see Wagner go against? Yeah, Wagner versus Elijah, I guess. No, maybe not, because Elijah's not a guard player. Yeah, there are no good matches. I think Powell would have done decently against maybe like... No, you're right. There's no good matches. They're in trouble here. They're in one. Whoa, Hulk is doing some crazy stuff. Yeah, man, Canada has some good jiu-jitsu. There's going to be a couple Canadians coming up on the card. Dante, I don't know if you knew that. Dante's Canadian. He does train in the States now, but we do have, especially like in Toronto where I'm from, it's kind of like the... Sounds corny, but it's kind of like the New York of Canada. So there's a lot of our jiu-jitsu tournaments are in like the greater Toronto area. Whoa, my stream just cut out. Not cut out, but it went black for a second. I like the European kits, man. The logo's cool. I like the colors. Pavel looks small. I don't know why. I thought he was bigger. I think he might have competed at 88 before, but this is at 77 now. Somehow, man. Somehow Hulk is 77. Or is he 88? No, Hulk's 88. Oh, that's cool, Francisco. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, the Portuguese... Obviously, there's a lot of good instructions and people who can teach jiu-jitsu that speak Portuguese, right? Portuguese UFC fighters, though. I'm blanking right now. Who's a Portuguese UFC fighter? Yeah, not much happening right now. I think I'd probably lean Powell, just being busier, but this is kind of what Hulk does. He like plays it really slowly. Then he'll like win it just at the very end. Oh, Manel Cap. Oh, Mario Pinto. I don't know that name. I think, if I remember correctly, no, yeah. Yeah, you think Hulk's gonna lose? I could see it. I did not see the new Superman. Heard it's pretty good though. I've heard mixed things actually. Some people say it's good, some people say it's not. Oh, Powell's got a nice knee bar. Yeah, bro. I actually didn't know Cap was Portuguese either. Another fake tap. Guys, I think I have Europe winning that. Round 1 Europe. Right? Yeah, that I've seen stuff about the is his name not for Ross, something like that, right? The coach, the Europe coach. Yeah, did he win a major, like a gi major at some point? I'm pretty sure he did. See, like, that's a win for Powell regardless, whether he wins the decision or not, because he's just taking out Hulk, who's bigger than him. Oh, wait, that means small guy beats big guy. That is a shot. All right, I think this is their ace, man. I think this is their ace. I think this is their best guy, low key. I think some people want to say Owen Jones. I think it's Charles. Charles is underrated. Do have to take a quick little shot though. Send Ronaldo. Man, Ronaldo is one of those guys. He doesn't compete enough in no-gi. So I always forget about him, and then he impresses me every time. He's so athletic. That's the thing. Like, he's got such good balance. You can't take him down. His passing is so fast. He's strong. All right, another shot though. And speak of the devil, here comes Ronaldo. All right, we're almost at 3-3. Ooh. Yeah, if you're not drinking tonight, take a hit of something. Cool place to visit in Canada. So I'm from not the East Coast, but more eastern side of Canada. I'm in Ontario near Toronto, but it's hard to argue with going to the West Coast. I don't know where you're from, but British Columbia, kind of like as far west as you can go in Canada, is pretty incredible. It's like got a little bit of everything in terms of scenery. Got mountains, but you're also on the coast. It's beautiful. Quebec is actually pretty cool. Maybe not the nicest people sometimes, but it's got a lot of history, got a lot of culture there. Feels like a different country for somebody from anywhere else in Canada. Did you hear the commentary's quality right now? Oh, if you don't like the cold, I don't know if Canada's the place for you, bro. Even if you go west, it's pretty cold out there too. They got really good skiing and snowboarding out there. It's like a rite of passage in Canada to go out there and go to the mountains. Braga. I have not heard of that. Okay, city in Portugal. That looks nice. The city I'm from is not Toronto, but it's near Toronto. You probably never heard of it either, to be honest. Man, people are really laughing at Team Atos' athlete's name here right now in this chat. I'm noticing the J-Rod comments now. You guys were talking about that earlier. Oh, you're from LA. Cool. Free J-Rod. Big John has seen enough. I was talking a lot of hype on Charles Negromonte before this, but I need some more out of him right now. Ooh, that's an interesting point. I would be interested what Shango has to say about Ben Eddy versus Alan Sanchez. You're a 10th Planet guy, right? I think PJ McCarthy. I think Alan Sanchez is underrated. I really like him. I think he's a good pick here. I think I pick him over Ben Eddy, to be honest, but Ben Eddy is just so tricky to deal with. You're right. He's got some stuff that nobody else does. The Hindulotine. Like what? What even is that? Nobody else in the world does that. guys remember Vance? What was that guy's name? Something Vance. That guy was so good. That's an OG head, though. He is crafty. Jeremiah Vance, that's the guy's name. That guy was nuts. Some of his highlights. I don't think he ever competed in like a major tournament at all. Maybe he did. I think he maybe did trials or something back in the day. But he was also like a break dancer. Yeah, Francisco, I think I think it's so cool how people in Europe have like that travel bug really hard. And they go all around Europe from a young age. Where are you making your first trip to? Yeah, double go-go plata. Like, what even is that? I can't even do a single. My knees would just explode. I'm noticing Jocko Willink in the crowd, guys. Does that count as a celeb? I'll sip to that. Legendary Polish power. Yeah, that's the rumor, right? Like I mean, not rumor. It's kind of exposed that he was like taking pictures of girls in the gym or something like that. That's bad. You're gonna get kicked out of your gym for that. Just crazy how messy that is because his brother is basically like the leader there. Jeez, cameras in the showers. I don't know about that. See, this is what I'm talking about with Ronaldo. He's so athletic, man. Like, instantly defends a takedown into a shot of his own. Andre, you need to chill, dude. What are we thinking there? I think Hanato. Yeah, that's a takedown. Sip for that, guys. Sip for that. I can't tell who took that. I think I give it to I don't know, because Ronaldo was on his back for a long time. Whoa. Did you guys see that? You guys see this? Hold on. I caught something. Watch this. That's Kynan. He's coming out next. Yeah. Ronaldo's underrated. I think he's underrated in the gi too. He doesn't really compete in the gi as much anymore. Even like he's doing like IBJJF no gi stuff. I think we got Kynan next though. Owen Jones versus Kynan. Bro, this could be a huge matchup. This is when they announced the matchups, I'm pretty sure Owen Jones said he wanted Kynan. bro, Mac, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, that's why I don't even try stuff like that. When I first started competing and stuff, I was like, I don't know if I'll ever be that good because I'm not willing to go into some of these positions where I just like injure myself by being overly flexible. But then I realized you can just have your own style and figure things out. Yo, this is a banger. Kynan versus Owen. Holy shit. Okay, the obvious choice is to go with Kynan. Who's got Owen here? He needs some riders. Owen Jones is happy about this. If he can survive, that's huge. It feels like Bodoni versus Gavin a little bit. All right, Mac. See you in a second. Owen Jones is 21. Damn, he's so young. Damn, Francisco, that's so cool. I guess I'm assuming you want to go outside of Europe. But as a North American, like a lot of people, that's what they want to do is go to Europe. So I don't know what it's like from the other side, but maybe you can go to like South America or Oceania or something like that. Yeah, that's a good point. Kynan at ADCC, different animal. Away from ADCC, he's different. Yeah, he did club the hell out of him. That's a good game plan. Give him a little concussion early. Nice. See if you can train with Mateusz Szynski, man. He's legendary Polish power, that's for sure. The gentle art of CTE. CTESPN. Man, Owen's not gonna... I don't think Owen's gonna leg lock him. I guess... This is kind of a good little trap here. I guess Lachlan took him out. CTEBI. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that, Chase. Okay, I'll see. Let me do something. Let me work something. Yo, he's got him in the bear trap. Oh, he got out. He got out. Francisco, I think he just likes it, bro. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's a big win. I don't know if you consider it a win, but it's kind of a win. How can I do this? Can I crop this? Yeah, bro. Lachlan Giles did him dirty back in the day. It was a survival. It was a survival, which is all you can ask for. That's their second biggest guy versus the smallest guy. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this timer thing in the background, by the way. Having a hard time. Wow, Philippe versus Marcin. Okay, let me try something real quick. Sorry, one sec.
Meet the Lars Sectional, smartly designed to be your favorite everyday piece. The Lars is also easy to clean. Shop the Lars Sectional at your local Ashley.
Do you know what's really fun? Making a website on Wix.
Hey, we're How Ridiculous, 3 childhood friends and digital content creators that do epic stuff from Perth, Australia. We've got about 50 million followers. We're in the billions of views, and we're a small team. We always felt like our content was all about entertainment and being fun.
So far, the only submissions have been Giancarlo. Giancarlo got submitted. And I think that's it. I think Giancarlo was the only submission. So take that as you will. The glorious Giancarlo tap. What an epic tap. Taylor Pearman with the only sub of the night so far. Wow. He's in on a leg pretty good here, guys. He's in on a leg pretty good here. This would be such a big win for Marcin. This is your guy, Francisco. I kind of hope so, man. I hope he gets the finish. The first legit tap. Maybe he'll Brazilian tap too. Come on, there it is. Go belly down. It's a weird position. Yeah. He's saying don't go for the heel. We know what happens when you go for the heel on Felipe. He's saying footlock again. Damn, Felipe weathers the storm. He gets the pass. More take a sip cues, eh? What about guard pass? We just saw one. Oh my god, guillotine. Oh, he switched to the Darce. This is it. First legit sub. I'm calling it right here. Yo, he's out. Let's go. This is a pro Polish chat right now. Oh no, Kimura. This could be bad. Reverse triangle. He doesn't have the best angle yet, but like he's in a bad spot here. Oh, he's out. This is just like basic jiu-jitsu right here. Fundamentally sound. Marcin stepping over. This is a great match right now. This is a good match. This might be the best match after Mika and DeAndre. You think Penn is cooking, eh? Yeah, I think maybe Marcin. I don't know. That one was so close that like it has to be a 10-9. Okay. Hold on here. If I do this, it makes it smaller in there. So then I can go to... Oh, why is that not working? Pato's the man. This guy's so good. Yeah, that is a nice match. It's gonna go to the legs, right? Most likely. Isn't Paul Ardilla like a lawyer too in real life? Yeah, bro. Instantly to the legs. Yeah, I used to be a wrestler. It's kind of hard to believe now. Pato's got the eye black on. So much aura. It's like he's on the gridiron right now. Paul Ardilla doesn't look that big right now. I think he's the under 88 though. Man, Pato's guard is so impossible to pass. I don't think Paul passes it. He's too flexible, too quick with it. Paul Ardilla's too big, man. That's a lot of surface area to try to get past the guard. I think this is a losing battle. I don't even know what he tries to do here, to be honest. Yeah, man, at under 66, Fabricio's the guy that can take out anybody. Like, I don't know if... I wouldn't want to be in that situation. Like, Pato... I think Pato's obviously very, very good. And he could maybe take out some 77 kilo guys, but that's about it. I don't see him losing to any 88 or winning against any 88 guys. Like, this is just too much of a size difference. For his style, at least. Yeah, all these matches have been so close. I don't even know what the score is. Yeah, man. Or are they fighting like they want $1 million too much? Because they're just playing it safe right now. Man, if you're trying to watch anything right now, Jacobs, watch Pato's guard, man. Like, it's not even possible to pass it. It's like he's just got so many tricks to keep his legs in front of you. Like right here, it looks like he's passed, and then just pulls his knee out of nowhere. Alright, I got the timer in the top right now. Hopefully that's helpful. Yeah, it's disappointing. Like, somebody called it earlier in the chat. We're already going to a match where it's just a full-on draw. We didn't have any subs. And I mean, the first match we barely had a sub, right? Yep, another draw. You gotta love it. Dove, I was pissed. Yeah, the first match sort of had like a neck attack. But Pat Downey was just slipping out. Credit to him. That's Luke Griffith. Like, it's a guy that finishes most people. Owen Jones is so happy with himself. What do you guys think? I think it's a crapshoot here. Based on like Andre Galvao's like stressing right now, I'm kind of leaning towards Europe. I have Team Atos winning though, so if we want to get the perfect bracket, if we want to avoid the mystery wheel right now, I really need Atos to win. I'm sweating again. First one was a decision, now second one. EBI overtime is so fun to watch. I don't think it's great for like a tournament where there's huge stakes like this, but it is fun. Give it to Europe. Here we go. Atos wins. Atos wins. I'm 2 for 2 so far, guys. New Wave to win, Atos to win. But let's be honest, those were the two that were pretty easy to predict. This next one is going to be a bit harder. Australasia versus 10th Planet. I have Australasia. I mean, yeah, that's a close one. I still think I'm going to stick and ride with Australasia though. Galval's going to speak. Guys, while we listen to Mr. Andre Galvao, this is your last chance, okay, to join the giveaway. I'm gonna pick the winner now. Go to Jiu-jitsu. Go to this post right here, and comment which team you think is gonna win. Yeah, I see what you guys are saying. I think that was a close one. I think it could have went either way. Again, that's 2 in a row. Like, I wouldn't want to win that way. They were really playing it safe. But I mean, rules are rules, right? They move on. Last chance, guys, on the giveaway. Ooh, timestamps for this video? Probably not. I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be pretty long. Maybe I can try to break it up by like matches. Match 1, match 2, match 3, 4, 5, 6. Because it's only 6 matches. Would you want me to do that? I don't mind doing that. Yeah, man. Peno, kind of disappointing. He's another one of those guys that's kind of hit and miss when he shows up. He didn't look like he was in great shape, to be honest, in my opinion. Hey, thanks, Francisco. Appreciate that. Yeah, Gava's a legend, man. Still one of the best ADCC competitors of all time. Bro, what are these commercials, man? Ooh. Did they show Mighty Mouse? I missed it. Okay. Scar chase. Rules are rules. That means I need to crack another one. Be right back. Cheers. Dude, I don't think we're seeing a twister. There's just no way. Actually, if anybody's going to do a twister, it's going to be these guys right here, right? They have your highest twister percentage, but I think it's still very low. And out of all these guys, I think the biggest twister head, it's a new term I just made up, Gio. But Gio's not going to hit it on any of these guys. Like, even if he hit it on Andre, like, that would be his best bet because they're the same size. But there's no way he's hitting a twister on Andre. Craig on Chael. Okay, wait, hold on. That I didn't even consider. But I guess that's tomorrow night. Okay, guys. I think it's time for the giveaway. Here we go. What does this look like on the stream? So it's all set up. All I gotta do is press this button and it's gonna give me one random comment from a commenter on the post. Hopefully everybody's got their comments in at this point. Let's give it a go. Here we go. Wait, what? I have to register an account to see who won. Okay. Technical difficulties. Let me find a better source for this. Yeah, Francisco, hit me up on Instagram. I'll definitely check that out. Oh, they got DJ on the stream. That's a drink. Shout out to Scar Chase. Bro, I got so scammed by that website. That's crazy. I swear I tested it earlier today and it worked. Maybe you only get one per day for free, and then you gotta sign up. Who's paying for that though? Like, come on. Bro, I watched a vlog today. They got DJ on the stream right now, Mighty Mouse. Did you guys watch his? He competed at Masters Worlds this past weekend, and it was a follow-up to his time at Brown Belt last year, where he won Worlds. Was it Worlds? I'm pretty sure it was Masters Worlds. He didn't win this year. That's all I'll say. I'm not going to spoil it. Check it out. It's a good video. It's a lot of good storylines going into it because he fought some guys that he fought last year. Jocko. What are we saying, guys? Jocko, is he a celebrity? That's a sip, right? Cheers. I guess I didn't drink for Tom DeBlas earlier, so I'll have another one. I think he just mentioned his daughter, and she's been killing it. He literally just said he's not a celebrity, and I was just debating it. I don't have the patience to do that right now, Scar Chase. I'm searching for a better option right now. The easier the better. Bro, I cannot make this up right now, Scar Chase. I just ran it again. You see this right here? Winner, Scar Chase. Congratulations. You are getting a rash guard. That's crazy. I feel like I'm cutting out right now. Yeah, congratulations. Congratulations. I don't know. I think my video's frozen, but that's pretty sick. I'm going to DM you. I'm going to DM you right now. And we'll figure it out. I got to place the order ASAP, so let me know which rash guard you want. That's really exciting. There you go. Your first win of something. And you've been here pretty much all stream, so I appreciate you watching. And congratulations. Alright, I just sent you a follow. We'll get this figured out. Here comes Lachlan Giles. That guy's a legend. If only Owen Jones could have followed in his footsteps tonight. I think my camera's starting to glitch out. Yo, Edgar, what's up, dude? Have you been watching the whole thing? Hopefully about to see some crazy matchups. Have a shot for the boys. All right, if you say so. Yeah, Scar Chase, you've been around. You've been here drinking with me the whole time. I appreciate you. You deserve the win, dude. Yo, Edgar, what are you saying? Not a tap? What? You're not saying that was a tap? That was a crazy moment. I don't even know what I think about that. Yeah, Eddie Bravo is a living legend. I got a photo with him when we were at ADCC with the boy Edgar, who's in the chat right now. Dude, I actually don't think that was a tap. You're right. We were debating it as soon as it happened, and I've been firm that that was not a tap. It brought me back to the tournament where I thought a guy tapped. And I stopped reefing on my ankle lock. You were there. It's 5 a.m. Oh, PJ Barch. What a start. Eddie and PJ have been around for a while. That's this is like a team, you know, like they just feel like a team. All the other teams just, they feel newer. I feel like they've kind of come together just for this. But these guys have been like an actual team for a long time. Yes, man. Even over here, like there are times where I'm up until 1 a.m. watching MMA just because it's always on the West Coast. But like I can't go to bed. I gotta see it. I can't imagine what it's like for you though. What time did you say it was? 5 a.m.? Dude, you're dedicated. I don't have that kind of dedication to me. Problem is when I don't watch it, I just wake up dying to know what happened. You're on your 5th tall boy? This is my 4th bottle. I'm right there with you, Jacobs. We've seen PJ Barch tap to heel hooks, so I wouldn't be surprised. It could happen. Didn't he lose to Hanato Kanuto by heel hook? Oh my god, this is a deep bite right now. No, I think he's getting out. Oh, damn. You had him with, like, sort of a straight ankle. Slam the beer right now? I just opened it. Just slam the beer. Is that your first message? That's crazy. You just come in here telling me to slam beers? Oh, damn. Peach is getting him back. Man, PJ is good at dealing with the leg locks. Yeah, the shoulder crunch, man. He just locks you into position. He's so sticky, right? Truly, man. Like, when I try to do this stuff, I just feel like the legs just slip out of my grip. And they just, like... Oh, that looks like a good entry. Kennard's so flexible, too. He's a little Mikey-esque, man, with his movements. Like, the way he crosses his feet and stuff, the way he inverts, he just feels like very stubby, like Mikey. What's my favorite sub? My all-time favorite sub, if I'm being honest, just because it was like so special to me when I first started, I guess, would be like a bow and arrow choke, man, with a gi on. I don't even train in the gi anymore, but I just loved that submission early on. But today, I don't know, man. Still might be my number one. Man, PJ's like reversing these positions really well. Yeah, man. The bow and arrow choke is nasty. It comes on quick too. The old double B grip. It's hard to argue with like just a good rear naked. It's one of just the bread and butter positions that you could not train for like a couple months, come back and just still just go for those endlessly on the lower belts. I've been having more success with the inside heel hook though, since we're looking at him now. Camera's really glitching out now. Whoa, PJ is kind of deep on the knee line right now. PJ's pretty deep right here. No, never mind. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Jacobs. 10-9. That's the end of the round. 10-9, double elimination. Can we get a freaking decisive round for once? Yeah, man. Are you hitting Ezekiel's in the gi or even a no gi? A lot of people will hit like almost a Ezekiel type choke from behind too. I don't know. I know there's names for it. It's so tough with names, but people call things so many different names. But when you sort of just dig your knuckles in with like an Ezekiel type grip from the back, that too is pretty nasty. Yeah, everyone's just playing it safe right now. Yeah, man, this is a big prize. This is the biggest prize a lot of these guys will have competed for in their lives. Declan Moody. This guy's so good, man. He's been on a heater. Yeah, that's not a bad point. Like, They probably could win the round, right, off of choosing to wrestle up or just take positional advantage when they just kind of drop back on the legs all the time. All right, it's the big boys. It's the big boys. Yeah, Scarchase, I did too, man. Like, not even so much of just the slow pace. I guess that is a big factor in it, but just where I'm training at, the gym I used to train at had a lot more gi, but I moved, and the new gym I'm training at has way less gi. So, kind of just started doing all the no gi classes. But I'm more of a fan of the no gi now. You're right. It is a faster pace. But whenever I throw back the gi on, I'm like, oh man, these were good times. Yeah, that's true. I would like to see some clean, decisive wins. Like, I want to say most of the matches, like 75% of the matches, have been pretty indecisive. Like, it could have went either way. And then it comes down to judges with like weird scorecards where they give like a 10-8 to somebody who doesn't even deserve it. So I'm not loving this format so far. Is that what the walkout music was? I was gonna say there hasn't been a lot of super catchy music yet, but I like the to me that's just like, I don't know, vampire music. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I still love the gi every now and then. It's just more accessible to me right now to do no gi. Declan isn't that big? Is that what they're saying? Brandon McEachran is such a PGF for life kind of guy. It's all he talks about. Sebastian Bach. Shout out. Kyle's hit me with the yo mama fat joke. Oh, Aiken's pretty deep here. Man, Declan's good. That was smooth as hell. Thanks, Kyle. I'll be using that one for sure. I actually do like it. Yeah, it's nice to see a guard pass. We haven't seen many. He'd be cooking up a north-south choke here. I don't think so though. He's staying under the elbows. Yeah, this is really impressive. Aiken's one of the most active players in the whole tournament, let alone in the 10th Planet team. This format in Gi would be so good. Yeah, it would be good. What if we took all of the no-gi guys and put them in gis and made them fight? Guard pass. New take a sip Q? Sure, I'll take a sip. Granby roll, take a sip. Oh, that was crazy. That's a takedown. I'll sip to that. Yeah, Francisco, there's 2 live streams. One of them is in horizontal, and then one of them's in vertical. So depending on what device you're watching on, hopefully one of them is better than the other. Whoa, Declan's going for the arm. Wow, that's another guard pass. Scar chase for your rules. That's another sip. Yeah, the way my stream is set up, I have like a multi-chat in the streaming software, so I can see all of the different chats combined. Wow, ready to mount. Sucks that he got there with 7 seconds left. Oh, he went for the Americana. Oh, wow. Oh, man. That's tough because you have an 7 minute, is that 7 minute matches? 7 minute match where Declan probably would have finished it there if there was any more time. But, even though they're the same weight, they only do 7 minutes. Yeah, that's a 10-8, I think. Who's coming out next? Yeah, you think so, Jacobs? I still think it was a 10-8 round based on like okay, if I was like fresh off of not watching any other matches, I would say it's a 10-9. But having heard the judging from all these other matches, I'm like, bro, that's a 10-8 because they've given 10-8s out for less. You know what I mean? But that's just me being swayed by the other matches, so I don't know. Oh, that's interesting, Francisco. Yeah, I would have thought that maybe you have more nogi because it's so hot. So hot over there. Here comes Hokage, baby. Man, this guy, he's so jacked at 66 kilos. Got the biggest biceps in jiu-jitsu. You guys think he's going to power up with his little stomp? I think he will. Oh, it's Alan Sanchez versus... Oh, this is a good match. I think this is going to be a really good match. Is this their walkout music the whole time? The Sebastian Bach remix is going hard right now. That's true. I'm just listening to the clip here with Lachlan. He kind of did the upsetting after Craig, even though he came around before Craig. Craig's really the leader for the Aussies. There's the power up, guys. Oh my god, Alan is dangerous, man. This is a really good match. Good gi brands to buy. I used to just buy from this discount website that was called what's it called? can't remember what it was called. But they would have like a daily deal. I bought a couple gis from that. But if you're looking for like a premium one, you could always go with like a shoya roll. Or yeah, I mean, Hyperfly, I mean. This is a weird position. I think he's gonna land in a crucifix with this. If not, just straight on the back. Attaboy Jacobs. I've had 3. This is my 4th beer. We drinking. Huh, Penta. I haven't heard of that brand. Might be a European brand. I was gonna recommend a couple others, but I think they're like North American exclusives. But I'm assuming Shoya Roll. If you're looking for like a nice premium one, I think Shoya Roll would be I'm sure they would ship internationally. It's just probably pay like a customs fee or whatever. I don't think you can go wrong with like local brands either, though, to be honest. At the end of the day, a gi's a gi. Man, I want to see a sub here. I think either one of them could get a sub still. Ah, okay. That maybe makes sense why I haven't heard of Penta. We have local brands around like Ontario, Canada. It's the province I'm from. A lot of people wear them. That was nice. That's a takedown. I'm drinking to that. Whoa. Yeah, I think I give that to Entree, obviously. There's still 2 more matches in this round. It's getting late. Oh, you have a friend who lives in Calgary. That's cool. I've been out there before. It's pretty far from where I live, though. You definitely have to fly there. What do you mean? Did I threaten you with a good time? What did I say? Yeah, what do you do here, guys? You send out Kenta, or do you send out the under 99 guy? Or over 99? Is he? No, he's under 99. And then you have Kyle Baim and Gio left. I hope they have the mismatches. That has our best chance of submissions, I think. They're going with the heavy guys first. Yeah, this guy's an engineer. Yeah, Canada's pretty huge. You can't even really drive through the province I live in a day. You think this Bilal guy's good, eh? I've heard he's good, but I need to see it, you know? There's lots of stories about people that are good, and then you see them compete and they just can't put it together. Now, Gio Martinez is somebody that he should beat on paper. But Gio's like a quintet king, man. I got a feeling about Gio here. I got a good feeling. Let's see him do something. Come on, Gio. End this career on a hot note. I haven't seen him have a big performance in like years, for sure. Bro, 33 kilo size difference. I mean, there's almost no way he wins this. This is Bilal's to lose. Khabib's lost son. He kind of looks like it. Bilal's Aussie son. Oh, it's over. Oh no, I got a bad feeling about this for Gio. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. This is nasty right now. It's almost like a side ankle lock. That's what an Aoki is. Sort of a, oh yeah, you can see him sort of like, not hipping into it, but like twisting into it. It's like on the side. They're having a conversation. Bilal's got a nasty grip here, man. Yeah, that leg's gonna snap, bro. Gio's so tough, man. I don't want him to go out like this, though. Oh! Just tap, just tap. There we go. He tapped. He tapped. Nah, this one was real. He tapped this time. This one was real. Come on, that wasn't... That's a tap. That's a tap. That's a tap. Come on, let's not lie. That's crazy. He was belly down. You don't do that. You don't do that. That's a tap. That's the softest tap I've ever seen. What? He finger tapped. He finger tapped. Damn, the crowd's on his ass right now. You tapped. Yeah, that was a finger pat. He was just playing air piano. Okay, the Giancarlo one was questionable. This one was just pretty clear. So wait, doesn't that mean that the next match is also a mismatch? No, it doesn't. It's Kyle Bain versus Kenta. I think. Bro, what is he doing? Why did he bring his hand up like that? Oh, his ankle looks broken too. That's not a tap. Jacobs, are you serious, bro? What are you talking about? What is Gio doing? Just give it a rest. Well, okay, Jacobs, were you saying the last one also wasn't a tap? Yeah, I agree. I agree, Mac. Yes, share. I remember that. I remember that. Bro, that was a tap. I don't even know. I don't know what else you could say about that one. I think... Jacobs, you don't think either were? So if we had it Jacobs' way, we would have no taps until the person snaps their ankle. Giancarlo wasn't tapping. I really do think that. That's such a light touch. I agree, it's a light touch. But he was in a position where he didn't need to bring his hand down like that. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. It's fair to think that, I guess. In the heat of the moment, like, people just move in weird ways. Yeah, honestly, they'll snap my ankle for 200K. I think Bilal could win another one. The score would be 1-0. All the other ones were decisions. Yeah, Bilal's 25. Pretty sure he just finished school, actually. He's a young guy. 25 eons. Ooh, Kyle Bame. Okay, so that's a tap, guys. That's a real tap. That's a real tap. Jacobs is ready to go. Oh no, he broke him. Oh, that's scary. Hey, man, I mean, like we said earlier. Yes, I agree, Jacobs. That was a decisive tap. But it was also a broken leg. He can't even stand up yet. Tapped. He tapped. Oh, man. He didn't even have a chance to tap on that one. Kyle Bame used to be a leg breaker, man. He used to break it. Oh. Oh, man. His knee's fucked up. Yeah, that's a bad one, guys. See, that's how you tap when you're up against 200K. You let your leg get destroyed, and then you tap. All those other ones might have just been fakes. I don't know if Kenta will get submitted by Kyle Bam. Damn. Kent is one of those guys that will fight in absolute divisions. He's had some experience doing it. You're standing Kenta? Honestly, same. Especially in this matchup. I'm not a big Kyle Bam guy. Is that a takedown? That might be a takedown. Is cocaine a sin? Huh. I'm not at liberty to say. It's one guy left each at this point. Wall to front headlock. Wow, Kenta's taking the back? Jacobs, I love it, buddy. That's just the passion that this event needs right now. That's a guard pass. Khabib style. Man, this is good passing. Did Kenta just slap? Yeah, honestly, big guy getting tired. It's basically a little guy. Wow. And Kenta's moving quick, man. If it continues like this, I mean, it's a 10-8. Kyle's good at the rubber guard. She's got long, bendy legs. He's like Gumby. But Kent is just so good defensively. Looking for a double underpass. Such good, quick passing. For a small guy and a big guy, it kind of works, especially with this style. Outside passing like that. Yeah, that's true. Lachlan is the perfect coach for this kind of a match. Cowboy just socked him in the face. Control yourself, Kyle. Told the big man not to spaz. Bro, he was spazzing hard for a minute there. With the crazy legs. Dude, that's huge. That's the match. You land a takedown like that as the smaller guy on the big guy this late in the match where it's been a bit of a stalemate. That's the match. 40 seconds left. I give this to Kenta. I might give this 10-8 to Kenta. Especially after some of the judging we've seen. Who do you guys have winning? I think Team Australasia. I know, honestly don't know again. I think Australia. Yeah. I actually agree with Howell there. I think it's Australasia pretty clearly. I think they won a few matches. Man, that Bilal guy's good. He's underrated. All right. Guys, that is 3 for 3 on the predictions. 3 for 3. Doing pretty good. I think the judges have made the right decisions. No, there's one more after this. Well, there's one more male bracket, and then there's 2 women's fights. Yeah, this is the rest of the card here. So B Team versus Daisy Fresh. And then Helena Kravar versus Adele. And Anna Carolina versus Sarah Galvao. This one's going to be good, though. I'm hyped for this. What do you guys think format-wise? Like, I think it's been a little bit underwhelming. Finishes-wise, for sure it has been. I've only had a couple submissions. That Geo submission was like the first like decisive. Sorry, I guess it wasn't. The tap was kind of sketchy. All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Yeah, Francisco, some of the matches have been pretty disappointing, but I'm still having a good time. It's good to be here with you guys. You think it's the storylines that have been exciting or the storylines that have been disappointing? Yeah, I'd agree. Tomorrow's going to be a big test of what's going on. Yeah, storylines have been a bit disappointing. This next one will be good, though. Here's another micro celebrity. I think we're going to see more subs in this last round. They're all submission hunters, you know? I don't see any of them really stalling. Let's get this match going. What are we waiting for? It's so late. It's past 1 a.m. Oh, this can be good, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Hanato and John Dan here. Yo, you guys like pretzel sticks? This is the good shit right here. Hopefully you guys have been snacking. I have not been. I'm pretty hungry. You guys don't have pretzel sticks out there? Do you have pretzels in general? You have like the twisty one, the bow one? I don't even know what you call that, just a regular pretzel. Oh, you don't know what a pretzel is? This bad boy right here. Wow, my camera's glitching. I love pretzels, man. If you end up coming to North America, you should try them. Benny Magoon. Kiss him, Hanato. John Danaher is so uncomfortable, man. What the fuck? Palmiers. What the hell is that? What? A French pastry. Palm leaf shape or butterfly shape. This is called palm leaves. Carl de France. No, I've had this too. This is a little bit more like a sweet cookie. Pretzels are like salty. This is like a nice big soft pretzel. They're almost like kind of bready. You can get like a big soft one, but then you can also get like a hard crunchy one that's almost like a chip. That's what I'm eating right now. And they're like, the pretzels are like usually in like a bow, but these ones are just like hard sticks. Just like a little handful of chips. It's so good. What do you guys think about Nicky Ryan, man? No, pretzels aren't sweet. You can get like chocolatey ones like this. Those are sweet. Man, Nicky Ryan got whooped last year. It was kind of exposing. Andrew Tackett is so good, though. Daisy Fresh, baby. Okay, what is this thing? Whoa. This looks good. I don't even know how to say it. Franceschina? That looks really good. Popular Portuguese sandwich from Porto. Features layers of meat, cheese, and bread covered in rich beer and tomato sauce. Wow. That looks good. I'm sold. I gotta get me one of those. Man, Heath Pettigre's eye is not looking good. Yeah, Nicky's been the coach kind of this whole time. He's still got a knee injury, so there was no chance of him competing. And then I think also the added fact of just how poorly it went for him last year. He probably just doesn't feel competitive right now. He needs to come back and get a couple wins before he can like really feel confident again. Max Hansen, he's the under 66, right? Max is good, man. I could see him having a chance against Chris Wojcik, Ethan, and Joseph. But not against Nicky or Victor. Favorite team versus team? Favorite team versus team? Probably this one so far. New Wave versus Team US. Oh, nice. They're going with Joe Chen. That's a good matchup, actually. I think this one has been my favorite so far, but I think this next one will top it, you know? I like all of these personalities. I think it's a good storyline, as we talked about earlier. They're all finishers. I think we're gonna see some subs. I don't know about any subs in this match, but later on. I think this is gonna be pretty evenly matched. I love Joe Chen too, man. His passing is so good. I hope we see some good passing in this. Yeah, Mac, that's a good point. That was a good one too. The fake subs, man. They've been the story of this whole event. They kind of like shadow everything in my mind. There we go. Guard passing versus guard. No, we're gonna get more phantom taps, more Brazilian taps. I don't think I can handle anymore. I'm kind of tapped out on fake tap outs. Oh yeah, I remember that story that Howell just told. They had a match at Polaris. Max does not look that much smaller than Joe Chen. I think this is a good spot here for Max. Like, obviously Joe's dangerous, but you got to be thinking like you can survive that versus like Victor Hugo or Nicky Rod a lot better. Plus, he knows Joe's game pretty well. Is it empty as they're saying it is? I don't actually know. It kind of looks like it is, to be honest. Who's saying it is? Is that like the CJI chat? I haven't been seeing that. We were talking about this earlier. I think tomorrow will be more full. There's not really like a prelims card, but day one is definitely lower stakes. I think the reverse will happen where it'll be more busy at the start. And then when the women's matches start, I think it will clear out, if I'm being honest. Just because it's getting late. Shouldn't be that way, but probably will be. This is like sort of the main event though, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, Gordon's gonna say that, right? Last year with ADCC, Craig was saying that ADCC was dead, but I don't think either event was that dead for like jiu-jitsu standards. I don't know if there's enough time to see a sub here. Oh, wow. Those suck, man. Those suck, especially against like an older, lazy half guard player. Joe feels like he's toying with him a little bit. Nice pass. Max is good, man. He's so tight. I don't see him getting an entry from here, though. Keeps hitting Chen in the face. Yeah, come on, Joe, get a sub here. Hey, they were calling Nikki a young John Danaher before this. I don't know how he would feel about that, but oh, what a pass, man. Come on. That's so clean. Short hair Chen. He's more aerodynamic. Yeah, that's true. I wonder how much this B team is actually trained on the wall. We know Daisy Fresh is doing it. Well, I mean, that's a round for Joe. I wish he could have got a sub. Take a shot every draw. I would have been hammered. Well, I think I see that as a pretty big win for Max. You know, if you like put it on paper, you would say Joe Chen should win that, especially with the weight. You know, he had his job. He did his job, Max. He wasn't gonna submit Joe. That was a very beautiful mount. You're right. I would like to watch that back. Brandon Reed. I'm predicting Chris Wojcik. He looks enormous. He looks enormous. He's the over 99, right? Yeah, he's got to be. Nicky Rod. This is a good match. Was somebody asking for this one earlier? I feel like I saw it. Hey, Mac. Yeah, I appreciate that. Who's the other guy? I'm curious. Oh yeah, Victor versus Reed would have been cool. This is gonna be like pretty high level wrestling actually. Man, Brandon Reed looks so big. Oh, nice sweep. Yeah, the coach is Heath Pedigo. What does he have? He's got some kind of problem with his eye right now, and I don't think he can afford the surgery. They're trying to raise money for it. Whew, that was close. I know. Nicky Rod pulling guard is interesting. He's not totally pulling guard. Like, he's sort of doing that, like, kneeling thing that he does, but it's more of a guard pull than we're used to seeing from him. Oh, that was a good try to shot. Are you guys thinking this one is Nicky Rod so far? It feels like that way to me. Oh, good patience, man. Man, Nicky Rod is so good at taking backs. Nobody's expecting his speed at that size. That's the issue. The body triangle on the bottom side immediately is such an interesting move. Oh, this is it. Wow. That's pretty sick. He did that opening. Nice. Really nice move. He's for sure tired. You think Pixley's next? Imagine if it's Dante. Dante versus Nicky Rod would be crazy. Michael Pixley. It's a good photo of Pixley. Man, too late. They already just used both their big guys. Damn. Pixie by upset. I like the pick. You think he gets his signature Darce? Nicky Rod's not going to let him get that. He might hit something else, but not that. Yeah, I could see Nicky Rod doing that. I think it also is just a strategy to not have to deal with the wrestling. Pixley's just such a good wrestler. We could get Hugo next, right? If Pixley beats him. Should be really good for Hugo. And Pixley versus Dante would be... I mean, Hugo versus Dante would be pretty fun. Damn. He really is bullying him. Throwing him around the ring now. All right, so that's going to almost for sure be 2-1. because, yeah, Nikki got a sub. Pixley won that one. And Joe Chen won the first round. So I think it's 2-1 B team. I'll be right back. Ooh, okay. Couch versus Wojcik. That's a pretty good match. I think my prediction for tomorrow is whoever wins this versus New Wave. I think we could see a sub here pretty likely. If I had to guess, I'm going to say Jacob Couch by sub. Ooh, that looked tight. They're both so dry. They have very similar styles, honestly. Oh man, that's so tight. Ooh, Wojcik is not liking this. Oh my god. Dude, he is like... He's just leg. He has no foot. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the video. It's been doing that for a long time, actually, but I'm just going to leave it. Oh, yeah, B team has 3 guys left. I think Coach has to switch his strategy. He's not going to be able to straight ankle him. Damn, that was actually like a pretty tight little a steamer lock. Man, they're both just willing to be deep in each other's leg attacks. They're just so confident that they can counter. It's crazy. I don't even understand that feeling. Bro, 2 a.m. Come on. Started at 8:30. Man, Dante's going to have to beat Chris. And he's going to have to beat Victor Hugo. I mean, I guess just Victor Hugo if this goes to a tie. Yeah, Dante's a beast, though. Like, he might be able to beat Victor Hugo. He's fought the bigger guys lots of times. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. It's Victor Hugo just has to survive to win. You know, they have the extra submission. But I don't know if I try to just play like safe if I'm Victor Hugo, you know? I think his best style is going to be to just play normally and try to get a sub. Not to over adjust and be too safe. Yeah. No brainer. Yeah, man, that Joseph Chen pass was nasty. Let's go, Dante. I always love watching Dante. He's got like stitches under his eye. My girl winner prediction is probably I think my girl winner prediction is Adele. I think she can beat Helena Cravar, and I think that she's just going to have like some kind of like big sister type of energy over Sarah. I'm sure she's been training with her since she was younger. Yeah, I think that's my prediction. If he put in Ethan, that would have been an insane move. Just throwing. I would like to see Ethan, though. He's pretty fun to watch. Yeah, Victor Hugo needs CJI redemption. $44 kilo. Yeah, pretty good knee to the head. But I mean, that knee is like nothing to a behemoth like Victor. It looks like a man fighting a child. He's so much bigger. Which can make it really hard to like actually pass and stuff. Bro, I agree. Dante could do it. Man, Victor just looks so massive. I think Dante's less likely to get a leg lock here. Yeah, Helena versus Adele could actually be a really, really good match. Yeah, I think Victor's playing it safe. Victor's really stalling here. All right, guys. It's going to be B team moving on. And you know what? I think that's all she wrote for the stream tonight, guys. That was a great stream. I appreciate you all stopping in tonight. Congratulations again to our rash guard winner. Yeah, Jacobs, if you missed that, we did announce it earlier. Scarchase. Scarchase was the winner. I think my my camera's all frozen again. Oh, okay, there we go. Good night. It was a little bit underwhelming, some of the matches. Definitely some good moments, some controversial tap outs. I had a great time. Hope that everybody can tune in tomorrow, watch the finals. I won't be streaming tomorrow, unfortunately, but hope everybody enjoys it and has a great time.